There we go. It's gonna be just like when I swapped off from this game to from Shin Megami Tensei 5 to this game. When my Thursdays don't start with this theme, with this music, I am going to be so lost for the first few days that I have to do this. Alright, I need to adjust myself because I don't know how I do it, but it's just how I sit, the microphone. I always have to fuss with it a little bit. Alright. Oh, hey, it's sent early. Alright, excellent. I like to wait for the notification from Stream Elements to come through before I start doing anything important. Okay, so last time we were actually able to find the key that supposedly was found by Frederica's mother, which was a giant rock of salt, which had heavy implications for the world of this game. That's right, I can just use the D-pad. Okay, and last time we also got into some heavy fights, which, as I recall, I was not doing very well in those, so I think I'm gonna... I don't remember if I lost one of them last time. Oh, geez. Ah, yes. Defeat the enemy general before Serenoa falls to the... Interesting. I'll try this one now, because it's... I remember I said I'd try it next time, So, in the story, along with getting the events that happened with getting that, we got the support of Hyzant, if a little bit in a way that was mildly, I don't know what to call it other than just not the best. Wasn't the most... It was actually probably the best way we could do it in how things happened, but... Okay, I'm gonna bring... I think with this battle, I'm going to want... Assassins. Oh, I don't... Have we seen any guys like this yet? Interesting. And he has okay, so he's the same class as Silvio was. Oh. And... Rosellen Bowmans. Okay. I'm looking at this battlefield now. I think the best option for me is to try and... I think it would be wise to put somebody who can knock out targets quick. I'm not sure how good of an idea that is, but I think getting rid of that assassin early would be a great idea. Oh, that means I should probably just put Anna there, huh? Let's see. Yeah, this is probably the best idea. Probably. Okay. But along with the ramifications of finding salt somewhere that's not from Hyzant, we also had... I'm trying to remember. I know we fought Silvio and we actually beat him, but it took a lot of training, which... that's kind of clued me into the fact that I'm not ready for a lot of the fights coming up. So I thought that the first hour or so of stream, I thought it'd be a wise decision to try and train up first. Mostly because I know that it would be just quicker to just try and get stronger now and then take a crack at anything else. So let's see.
I will end this.
Okay. Yes. All right, let's start. We need to start putting a lot of damage on this man because he absolutely needs to go down. Okay. Probably just best to keep swinging.
Victory is within reach.
Yes.
For victory.
Actually, this works out really well because now that guy is down. And the assassin might be stuck for at least a little bit. Okay, that's not great. There's a guy all the way down there. What is he doing? Ah, they have to come back up. Okay.
Here I come.
Let's see. I can land hits from here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's go for him first.
Take that.
Excellent. Some of these shots are going to be tough to handle because I'm looking at what the enemy is capable of and what I need to do. Oh, they are bullying Ian's. What's up with that? At the very least, if Serenoa stays alive, we're fine. But I don't. Wait, did he mess up the thing he was trying to do? Wait. Details. What is this doing? He shot something on the ground, so I don't know what it's doing. I don't trust that. Okay, that would delay him. And it would give me strength in numbers, which is good. Alright. Now I can face a wall.
I shall try my level best.
Okay, what can I do here? I'm tempted to boost Narv here. Because if I boost him, then he could probably get close to knocking out one of these guys. Or if I use twofold turn on Eridor so that when it gets to his turn, he can just kind of go nuts. Actually, yeah, that actually sounds like a good idea. Now I think about it.
We must move fast.
And I think I have a few turns in between, so I should be okay. Roselle and Pikeman. It's interesting getting to see...
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
I think about it. I don't think I've seen anything Whirlwind. Okay, let me look. Icy Breath. Oh, that would do a lot of damage. Okay.
Don't be afraid. I did it!
Oh, good job, buddy.
I've got it.
Score. Oh, he learned Scorch now, so now he has all 4 elements.
I need healing.
Spoken like a Slumber Strike. Let's see, 72% chance of putting him to sleep. I don't know if I. The tough thing with percentages is you have to trust. You have to just trust fate. So, all right, if I do that, this would put him back pretty much at the end of the turn order. I think I'm gonna do that because that sounds like a better deal than just getting that 72% chance of getting that might not work. So it's not a great idea to just bank it all on a single strike. Actually, I probably should just heal Ian's, but I could also cast haste. Nope. Okay, haste isn't gonna help either. So I'll heal Ian's. Let's make sure that he stays alive.
What a relief.
These battles are really cool because they really test your ability to not just adapt but also to learn.
Beat me.
Can I just ram him? Thank you.
Out of my
Boom.
way.
Oh, that's a miss? Oh, geez, that's not good. Good thing I have 2 turns. Ah, I'm gonna have to take a guess that mages at higher levels are gonna start doing that, where they also get a great deal of dodging ability, because that's what Corentin has. He has high evasion, and that's kind of his whole shtick.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Wait, can I? That would be a knockout on the one over there. But that wouldn't really do much, so probably a wise decision just to get a knockout. Whoosh. Oh, that's good damage.
We will make our ideals reality.
Time for some research.
Okay, that guy's gonna go soon, so I'm probably gonna want to hit him before we can have any trouble. Ooh. I also need to pick up all these spoils. I know I see them. I do see them. I just don't want to. I don't want to rush for it yet, especially with these guys doing what they're doing.
Close, but not quite.
Oh, what a dodge! I couldn't get lucky twice.
My time has come.
It's like Oogway, just my time has come. Ooh, yeah, we're doing it.
I won't stand for it.
I love that this guy's primary attack is like a Dark Souls attack. Just, I'm gonna drop myself from orbit and just hope to goodness that I just nuke him. I'm trying to think ahead on what can be done. Sleep 72%, poison 100%. Actually, no, the assassin should probably go first.
You won't escape. Victory is within
And he is poisoned, so that'll actually help out a great deal.
You won't escape. Sound strike.
Too slow.
I feel stronger already.
This guy all the way down there is just trying his best, huh? Oh, the game had to take a second. It's really funny when you get a character in a game to just kind of freeze because they don't know exactly what they're doing yet. They're like, what do I do?
Out of my way.
Because they start getting that sense of, oh, what am I doing here?
Damn it.
I think next turn I'm going to use a Quietus point.
Battle is ours.
Let's see. Nope. Quietus. Okay, I should remember how to use these. Currently acting unit, a guaranteed critical. Restore an ally. Battlecry grants 3 TP to an ally. Raises the movement of all allies by 2 for 1 turn. Is that for 1 turn each, or is that? I'm gonna try it because I'm curious now. I need to get in the habit of using these more because these are okay. So it is just 1 turn, but any 1 turn. Okay, got it. I really need to start using these more because this is important. Especially for these harder fights. Utilizing the Quietus system, I'll be a lot stronger.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay. He's at 76, so I could trust that he's gonna survive this, but
Wait your turn.
oh, he went down anyway. Oh, he drops exquisite spoils. Oh, okay. Oh, and the game's over. Oh, I realize my mistake now. I see. Got it. Okay, that was all right. So that one wasn't very hard. It's just I'm gonna need to make sure that I don't destroy the assassin right away. What was the exquisite spoils then? What did I get? I didn't get anything. What? I got money. Intriguing. Okay. Okay. I think my first tactic of putting the shield boys with Sereno is probably a wiser decision. It's not fantastic, but it would at least get me. All right, unit placement. Let's see. So I can't move Serenoa. Okay. I need to think about it if I want to get what I want out of this battle. Let's see. I do think putting Ian's on that side. I'm gonna try putting Benedict over there so I can maybe do something with that. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay, let's try that. I love these more complex battles because they push the they pushed me to try and understand the game from new perspectives rather than just how I want to play it. If I could choose my battlefield, I would, but I can't. So I have to make do. Okay, take cover.
You won't catch me.
I love Anna. I think Anna's up there on my favorite characters mechanically. I think in the story she serves a purpose, which is good, but it's not always inherently interesting, you know what I mean? Push back. Okay. Is this going to work as intended?
Did you see that? Yes.
That actually did. Wow, dang. Excellent. Some of this will come down to luck because there is a certain amount of, you know, variability. There's random chance when it comes to percentages, especially when it comes to hitting a target. Sometimes you just, you know, sometimes you just end up, you miss. And there's a lot of things we can do to offset that, but it's not always possible. Okay, so I just need to not take him out. So I need to be more careful about who I take out in this battle.
Forward. Wait your turn.
I do need to get
That hit the mark.
Sarah Noah further down the hill, though.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
So what I will do is I'm going to use now and get Sarah Noah down the hill as fast as possible so I can, at the very least, get him to where he needs to go.
Strike.
So I want him down at that one piece of loot down there. But I could just also take this guy out before I leave the spot.
This ends here.
Excellent. Okay, cool. Alrighty. Now we're on our way. This is good. I like that the Rosellans have it's this roguish look, but I'm not quite sure how to describe it other than Nordic, I guess.
I hope you're watching, Grandfather.
I don't really know how best to describe it. I really like the look though. Icy breath. Surprised it doesn't want me to just zap this guy, but okay, so this would hit both of them. Icy breath hit the most though, so let's go with that. I'm trying to make sure I remember how best to optimize. There is a certain amount of optimization that can be done with how battles work, but it's not the end all of the game. It's just, it's good to understand how the game works.
This is my
And
way
getting
of
better
doing
in a
things.
game is technically, it's kind of, I know that we attributed a lot to AI,
I shall do what I can.
but a lot of of our ability to learn is this going through things and experimenting so that we can understand better how things actually work. Let's see. I can boost. Okay. Does anybody need healing? No. Might as well haste Ian's. I lose nothing for giving him a boost, so I might as well make sure I get more turns quickly, so that'll be fine. Okay, the healers are moving up. Oh, and it boosts their accuracy and evasion. Okay, interesting. Okay, I'm gonna provoke everybody.
Look to my shield.
Oh, I'm standing on the trap. Whoops. Well, that's okay. This'll work.
Nice try. Done it now.
Oh, I got a knockout
I
anyway.
fight for peace.
Excellent. Should probably grab this now while I have the chance. Is that a oh, that might be a double knockout.
Fires roar.
Ooh. It was. Oh, it almost was. Ah. Okay, face Oh, that's not good. The archers are gonna hit the back there. Oh, whoops. Hmm. Yeah, let's hit them both.
Come on.
The trouble is trying to split the attacks off in a way that's not silly. Yeah, I shouldn't have faced that way. That's not great. Ah well. Yeah, I saw my mistake the moment I'd made it. Ah, that's okay. That's okay. Can I just do an aerial assault and just... Actually, wait, I should probably... Can I get an aerial assault off? Nope, okay. Got it. I was thinking about dropping one on the archer over there, but I couldn't. And then I can move directly after, which is amazing. The ability to move right after an attack like that is really cool, because it means I can get some really cool movement going on there. Ah, that just it reduces movement. Okay. Got it. Actually, yeah, you know what? It'd probably be better for me to... Ah.
Suffer.
Yeah, it's best if I just take him down. Oh my goodness. Come on, game. Game. Every now and then, I really need to send in these Joy-Cons. I just haven't had a good time yet to send them.
Impressed? For victory. You don't stand a chance. Did you see that?
Here I come.
It's one of those sad problems with streaming every week is that if I need to send off my... If I need to send these off, because I'd have to send the Joy-Cons out for at least a week. It's kind of like, oh, if I'd have to choose a week that I just wouldn't stream on a Thursday or something, right?
I will fight to my last breath.
Or I would at least have to say, oh, if I'm not going to stream on this, I need to stream something else. Which nowadays it's a bit more flexible because I have the option to stream my Xbox, but
You have nothing.
I don't want to stop us. I don't want to stop a series, you know, because I've been playing this game for a long time and I don't want to swap it out yet.
This is not an option.
Actually, wait. I could attack then move. Yep. Okay. My goal is to get that bag over... If you see the bag of spoils all the way over there, that's my objective. Because in that is quality timber. And is it worth it 100%? No. But it is worth it. Man, they are really going after my boy. What's up with this? Okay, who's going next? This guy? You there. Stop it.
Here goes.
Go to sleep. Just go to sleep. It's nap time now. Okay. Who needs to get zapped first? Actually, I guess zapping this guy would probably be the best move. Because I can't zap anybody else yet.
Don't be afraid.
Lightning? Boom. Man, he's been really cool. I like him. Okay, I'll just drop a sanctuary right here. And that will, yeah, that'll guarantee it. That's great.
Much appreciated.
Let's see. I think it's cool that I'm actually having a lot of fun with these mock battles. I don't want to say that they're just like the best thing in the game, but they're really fun. It's really hard for me to not just hone in on them. Let's see.
Sorry, it worked.
And have another. Time for some research.
Really like playing strategy games. I feel like, especially with the lot of games I've been playing lately, I feel like having games that require me to expand my intellectual capacity, they've been really good for me. So I don't know, just it's been a lot of fun for me. Let's see, can I provoke? No. Provoke that guy though. Or I could just stand right here and just be a
At your
wall.
command.
Let's see.
I won't stand for it.
I really like Flanagan. He's great. The new options I have on the battlefield, it's really cool that now I have all these different abilities at play. And sure, it complicates things, but it also means that I have all these new options to try and make the battlefield more tangible to my I guess what would I say, like my strategic mind, I guess, because it is making everything I do a lot more. I can do a lot of cool wacky things with my strategy now. It's not just, oh, I hit the guy and I just need to, it's not just about positioning now, it's also about, it's a lot more about what I have on hand to fight, which is a big change. Doesn't seem like a big one, but it's a lot more important the more I dive into this game. And of course, the story in this game always keeps me motivated to get better. And that's why I don't want to have trouble with the combat, because I really want to make sure that I can lay the hurt down on an enemy.
Take aim.
I am at your back.
I see a path to victory.
Okay, I have 3 now. I might as well just give now to Roland and just wrap that battle up.
There is always a way.
I feel like Benedict and Aogami both fit in my head in the same place, I guess. It's kind of weird to say it like that, but Aogami in my head, when I think about Shin Megami Tensei, I think about how much he tried to guide the player
Defeat is not
as much as he could, at least. Because that was one of the things he did as a character. He wasn't just standing there. He wasn't just, you know, he wasn't just your second half of your body, even though he was. He also, in a way, served as a mentor and also a guiding force for the will that you're gonna end up taking in the game, which I thought was really neat. And the way that he's a mentor and the way that Benedict's a mentor is very different. And comparing and contrasting how they act is very interesting to me.
I've been waiting
It
for
itches
this.
the writer brain in me. I shove him.
Out of my way.
I just remembered that I run a D&D game on weekends, and I have a barbarian now who's just he football spiked a goblin through another goblin, and it's one of those things where you don't see that often.
Now then, to work.
And sometimes you see something and you hear the words like, I shove him. It's like, because I'm thinking the Borderlands 2 bit when Brick is like, oh, I punch him. And it's like, you can't just punch everything. And he punches the dwarf.
You won't escape. Allow me.
I think good character writing is really easy to do if there are 3 things in place. One of them is if you have a team,
I'll show you
because
what
I
can
actually do
do.
think that if you're writing on a team, it is so much easier to, you know, very rapidly workshop new ideas. And then
Just hold on.
the other way that I think writing characters is made easier is if you understand people.
For the honor of House Wolford.
And if you have a deep understanding of how people are, I think you'll find that, and even if you're not exactly like a people person, you could still learn a lot about how to write characters by studying what other people do, or even just by studying other characters, finding out what you like, and really throwing down what. And if you throw in your story things you like, and you write about it passionately, it comes out and it comes through, so they'll see it, you know? They'll understand very well they'll understand the characters you're trying to portray,
I will
and
end this.
they won't there's no confusion there. You know what I mean? And because there's no confusion
Heed my call.
in the character you're trying to write, people will see your passion and it'll come through.
To work.
Okay, I've grabbed all the... I think I've... Wait, have I grabbed all the things? I think the only thing I haven't done is take out that last healer. And I don't really think it'd be worth it to wait, so I might as well just knock him out.
I see through you.
There we go. So what are those exquisite spoils then? Because I don't remember what I got last time. Okay. Interesting. That's pretty solid. We kind of need the materials anyway, so... I might need to move the thumb ring from Benedict. But I think having Benedict get a lot of experience is good, so we'll think about it for now. Just realized, how much quality timber did I get? I got 6. I got 5 or 6, didn't I? Ooh. Okay. Ah, that's right. I can only choose one or the other in terms of that upgrade. Trying to think on that because we already have a pyromancer, so I don't, and we already have a cryomancer, so I don't. It might depend on the battles coming up. Trying to remember, are the Frosty weak to? As I recall, they're weak to. I think they're weak to fire, which is kind of why they don't like the Rosella on their end. I am gonna upgrade Flanagan, but only because Flanagan is absolutely gonna need upgrades. Alrighty. I hate it when it does that. Okay, buy. Oh, I can buy a lot of things. That's right. I am remembering now that I was upset because I couldn't buy things. We need more money. I'm gonna just buy as much as I can and hope for the best. Give. My good young man, I require all of your goods and services. What am I talking about? Oh, okay. They added speed, evasion. Oh, wow, the evasion ring is really good. Okay. Accuracy by 3. Ah, yeah, that's right. These are all really good. And I have no cash. Well, that's unfortunate. Can I buy new things from the Quietus? My good man. Can anyone promote? I don't think so, but I'll double check. No. Got it. How about the trade post? Light wave. Move an ally to any location within 8 squares. Might as well. That sounds pretty good. I feel that once you get past a certain point with a game, it's kind of like, okay, what else can you talk about in terms of mechanics and design that can, you know, so, because I want to try and find new insights to dive into if I can help it. But it's also really tough sometimes when I'm looking at a game and I'm like, okay, the most I could do right now is, no, not cancel. Unit placement. Okay. Hello, Benedict. Okay. I know I don't want the squishy mages near that, so... Where's Eridor? There he is. We'll put Eridor right there because he's extremely tough. He'll be just fine. He's great. Sereno could stay right there. Actually, reasonably, if I have everybody on the outer ring first, and then I start moving in, that might work better. Let's see, I'll put Hewitt over here. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because Flanagan's... Yeah, that'll be fine. And I know Anna can deal with that, so that's not too bad. I feel like this battle is actually harder than the one against the other guys, because this one has a lot of moving parts. Let's put Frederic up there, and Benedict needs to go anywhere else. Anywhere that won't get him nuked on impact. Here. That'll do. Excellent. Alright, do I have everybody I want? Yes, I do. Excellent. But the path to mastery is filled with mistakes, so hopefully in my attempts to get better at this game, I'll be able to make some grade A mistakes so I can learn from them. Nobody learns anything by just winning, after all. Hello, sir. How are you? I'm here to stab. 75%. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. I do wonder if this game does what Fire Emblem does, where they actually have it on like a curve, where if you have a certain percentage, it's actually inflated one way or the other. Either it's the actual number is higher or the actual number is lower. Because they do that to make sure that if you're going to, it's essentially what the whole point of that system is that if you're going to be playing the game and they don't want to make it so that, oh, it's a 98% chance and you don't actually get it, because that feels like you got cheated on that 2%. So what it actually is like, oh, if it's 98, they round it up, or likewise if it's 75, it's like weighted one way or the other. I wonder if they do that. It's a lot of numbers games that some people like to do, is they adjust the curves on how probability works so that one way or the other they can I? Okay, yeah, I can. Good. Essentially, they make it so that the game works more on a curve rather than just, you know, straight line probability. And the reason they do that, not just because, you know, it's not just for, oh, it's not like a cheating thing. It's because they want to make sure that you're having fun, but they don't want to just screw you on chance. So they try to make it so that happens less often. It still can happen, but it's not like the display numbers and the actual numbers can vary a little bit so that they have this wiggle room, essentially.
Let us pry out their weakness.
Let's see, what can I do? I think giving 2 full turn to Frederica will make it so that she can grab the box and then go and bomb those guys. I think. I'm going to do that anyway because I think that might be a good idea. Because I don't think it counts against the turns remaining, unless I'm mistaken. But we'll find out when we get there. Oh, I forgot Gila down there. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's not great. That's not according to Keikaku. That's not how this works. Okay, so I could freeze him, I could burn him, or I could electrocute the goofy out of him. That'd work. Let's do that instead.
Don't be afraid.
Boom. Yes. All right, he's paralyzed. Awesome. That's great. He is gonna get shot though, so that's not good. Oh no, he's shooting. Oh, okay. Thank goodness.
You won't beat me.
Provoke. Wait, what? Just shove him out of the way. I want to take this. I'm going to take this ruffian and push him somewhere else.
I'll give it my best.
Oh, that's dumb. All right, let's see. What can I do? What can I do? Constricting net. I need to think about it. Nah, let's just constricting net this boy. Let's make sure he doesn't move. He does not. He is not allowed to leave. Who's next? Oh, the mage. That's not great.
I shall do
I
what
also
can.
think that magic as a system, I think I've talked about this before. I don't quite remember. But magic as a system, one of the things about it that I always found interesting was that because magic and the things in a world when a game is being designed, the world that you create, you have to think about the ramifications of everything you add. If you want to, you know, design a very thorough world. But sometimes the implications of certain things in warfare can really change how the world is understood. I think a great example of that is just the existence of magic as a whole on the by and large can really actually alter how warfare is conducted. Because let me think of an example. So let's think about this world. So there are people who can create explosions with their hands, and they can, with training, fire off magic. So if you watched somebody do that, if say you had an entire battalion of people who could do that, and you just started dropping bombs left and right everywhere, how terrifying would battlefields be if you started just having... I need to reset the camera. What is going on? But imagine how terrifying battlefields would be if you're looking at these people who are just dropping these huge explosions everywhere, but also they do it without resource. And the only real resource is that if these people die, those are trained soldiers that literally are trained in a skill that cannot be replaced. And that's the danger in magic, is that if you lose the person, then you lose basically, you know, like a battalion's worth of bombs. Let's see. Deal physical damage, have a chance to infuriate them. I'll do that. That sounds funny.
You dare test my shield.
But by having that kind of thing in the world, you have to think about what it does. It also opens up a lot of questions, which some of them are really humorous. What's a good example of something like that? I guess something like... I think I asked a buddy of mine who watches a lot of Star Trek where the bathrooms are. Because they never show bathrooms on ships.
Time to work.
And if there are bathrooms, how do they work? And, you know, it's stuff like that where it's dumb entirely. It's entirely stupid. But if you're going to write a fictional world, you absolutely have to answer them at times. Even if it means you have to answer a dumb question like, oh, where's the bathroom? Or are there bathrooms? Or are they using chamber pots and the like, you know? Which is honestly questions you have to ask. Because if you look at a building, it's like, okay, if there's no bathrooms in the building, you could assume either one, they do it somewhere else, you know, there's like a building or something they do it in, or B, and this is the grosser option, they have like chamber pots or something, you know, like something like that. Which, you know, that implies a lot of things about the technology of the world, which is great. But it also tells you what they do and don't focus on. Because some like Romans, I believe they had a form of plumbing at a point in history. I might be misremembering that, but I know that there were primitive forms of plumbing at a certain point in the world history. And I know that the Greeks actually had one that was really, really goofy to me. But it was primitive plumbing. It was that they had like a row of the seats where they go to the bathroom in the city. And it's just a row of seats, and then there's a ramp at the bottom of a hole. And, you know, the hope is that rainwater will wash away the waste down there, and that's the hope. Which, you know, primitive, but... And according to our social standards, that is just gross, right? But if you're thinking about the world that you're creating and the worlds that are being created for other people... Sometimes that's exactly the kind of thing that they're doing, though, because the technology doesn't allow it. Or it could be like, I know somebody said that, what was it? I think it was Harry Potter. Somebody said that Harry Potter, they probably use like a spell to just delete certain things. Which, crass as it is, it makes sense. It makes a dumb amount of sense, right? Like, oh, if there's something that goes wrong, we can just delete it. Which, yeah. I think, what was it exactly? I know it was something a little... It was something a little bit dumb.
I shall do what I can.
But I do know that there is stuff like that when you're writing and when you're making a game. So, stuff to think about. It's also just humorous to think about that kind of stuff. Because I haven't seen a single bathroom in this game in every building I've been in. So it makes me wonder, do people use chamber pots like medieval era, or do they... Or is it more of a, oh, we have a section of the city. We don't show it to you in the game ever. But it's like it's a row of seats. It's exactly what you think it is. All right.
I'll give it my best.
I'm doing good on turns, so that's actually not worrying for me right now. Okay. Oh no, I have to throw the ladder down first. Got it. Okay, good.
This should do it.
I want a ladder. Ladder.
I fight.
Why did I just remind myself of... for some reason, I just had the thought of the Shrek musical, which is a weird thing to think about right now, but it's because there's a song in it called Build a Wall. And this is 2016, so that this has a bit of historical context now. But the funniest thing about it, though, is that I knew the person, like, personally, I knew the person who was playing Shrek. He's a good buddy. He's a buddy of mine, and I saw him in full, Shrek costume. That was amazing. That kind of stuff is just amazing. But the Shrek musical is such like a weird production.
My time has come.
Just amazing. Absolutely astounding. It's just looking at it is just looking at what they did to make the show work. Just pure gold. Absolutely just pure gold. Okay, whenever we get down to one person, I will swap off, I guess. Like, I have to start moving and picking things up as fast as I can.
I will end this.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this now while I have the chance. And I will surmount after grabbing it.
Come.
There we go. Alright, good. Okay, that battle mage is still mad, so he's gonna keep punching him, which is exactly what we want. That's good.
Here I come.
Okay. What's left? I should probably check the battlefield and see what's left. So there's that gentleman over there. There's 3 chests, which I still need to claim. Okay. There's that guy down there. I have a feeling it's going to be this man here that's going to be the one we leave, because he's most health and he's kind of by himself, so I can kind of outmaneuver him. At least a little bit.
Take aim.
I don't have too many turns left, so I should be careful though. These extra resources are going to be really helpful though, so I can't just not do these kind of battles. Ow.
Back at it.
I see a path to victory.
How many? Oh, I have 3. Okay, good. So I could do a 2. Oh, I could do a 2 full turn. Okay, good. So do a 2 full turn, hit him once. Hit him with the, hit him with the... I'm going to hit him with the Hawk Dive, because Hawk Dive is amazing.
Forward.
Yeah, I'll do it this way, and I'll do the Hawk Dive first. I'll do the Hawk Dive, and then I'll open the box. There we go. And that doesn't... The nice thing about 2 full turn is it doesn't count as 2 turns, which is really helpful. Okay, open. What was that one? Ranged Ice Stone. I swear, the ranged stones I might just sell them because I don't use them at all.
Please.
So they're not great. Okay, just to make sure Narv doesn't eat it, I will use one of these and turn around.
I can do this.
I do have enough of those to last me, so that's not a worry.
I'll take you on.
Okay, let's just get rid of this archer. You can leave. Please tell me you didn't drop. Okay, I was about to say, if he dropped spoils, I would have been a little miffed. It's like somebody steals your diamond pickaxe in Minecraft and you just throw the man off the cliff on accident and he lands in lava or something. And you're just like, oh, cool. There goes all my work. Just watch somebody with a bag of gold just go flying over a ledge. Just like, oh.
Let me show you.
Oh, I can't claim that money. Holy. I do appreciate this game not doing what Fire Emblem Three Houses did, where you had to have the key, because you had to carry a bunch of keys on every character. Otherwise, you couldn't open things, which, man, I don't know why they did that. It was a little annoying. I'm gonna be honest. That was one of those few things that the game did that I just never agreed with. Because it just, oh, it irked me. It irked me really bad. Because it just didn't make sense to me. It was just like, oh, I need to have all these keys so I can go and open the boxes. And I couldn't have room in my inventory for anything else, which was a little bit awkward. Especially when you're going into the like some of the boss battles, because then you're thinking, oh, I should bring something so that I don't have to worry too much about what I'm doing. And then you have to bring a bunch of keys instead, which is... it's not my favorite. I appreciate this game not doing that to us.
Time to work.
We're nearing the hour mark. How's everyone doing today? And for the lurkers, I do appreciate you. I understand. Not every day is a, you know, talk a ton in chat and go crazy kind of day. I definitely understand it. I actually joined the stream earlier today. I went to watch someone named Sorry, like Sorrey. But I wanted to watch it because I was curious. I've been trying to watch more, you know, variety streams, because I want to make sure I understand better how other streamers handle their streams. And I think I'm doing everything about right. You know, if I'm looking at what I do, I think I'm doing about right.
This battle is ours.
I think there are things I can improve on, but some of that is a matter of practice and time rather than being anything that's just, you know, it's nothing that's overtly wrong, which is good. It's a lot more things that are, oh, I need to just practice and give myself some time, because, you know, I started in January. I can't expect a ton, you know. It's having realistic expectations is also good. I mean, I'm actually very happy I have 17 followers. That's 17 more than when I started. How great is that? That's awesome. That's great. So if you look at it if you look at any situation in the right way, it's really easy. It's really easy to look at the world and say, yeah, things are going okay, you know? It's very easy for me to look at the world and say that things are okay. I do think some people make the mistake of focusing on the doom, because it's easy to. Unfortunately, social media has given us a you know, wide stance to just doom scroll, as it were.
Time for some research.
But there are things in this world that are worth going for.
I shall do what I can.
I think the beauty of my life is that I learned how to be very happy with myself.
My apologies.
As in, because I've learned so well how to be happy by myself. And I've learned how to be happy with the situations as they arise. It's actually pretty easy for me to look at the world and say, you know, things aren't perfect, but I was given a life and I'm going to use it the best of my ability.
Take your command.
Which I guess also describes Sarah Noah really well. And it describes Gustadolf very well, actually. Because if we look at leaders in fiction and in nonfiction, one of the most powerful driving forces of humanity is ambition. The ambition to be stronger, the ambition to be better, right? So if you look at the world and think about the human drive to ever improve, that is probably the most potent thing you can ever stoke. If you have any fire in you, stoke the fire of
Here I come.
the fire to improve. Stoke that drive, because if you do that, you'll always strive to improve, and that fire will only grow stronger. Because I think about how I've improved as a person, and a lot of it comes from this internal desire to always improve. And that's not easy to just like throw in. Some of that takes personal temperament. Because
There is no mercy.
if I'm being honest, some of that comes from my own personality. Because
I have to keep going.
as I've started taking to describing it, because I like the phrasing of it, and I know it makes me a weeb, but I like the term lion sin of pride. I think pride is probably my greatest strength and my greatest weakness. And that is 100% true. I know I may come across as always as like amiable and, you know, happy-go-lucky, I guess. I know I'm very friendly, but
Sounds right.
if there's anything that drives me, it's an internal fire of pride.
I fight
And my
for
pride
peace.
is a lot stronger than a lot of things that are in my life.
Slaves, heed my call.
And I hold it with pride. So be proud of yourselves. That's my message for today. Be proud of yourselves and always seek to improve. I actually did that battle a lot easier this time. I think I got most everything too, so hey, speaking of improvement, I'm doing really good. Alrighty, let's take a look at what we have and see what we can work with. Okay, so not everybody's level 21 yet, and I think that'd be where I'd want to be if I'm gonna keep going. But I don't know if that's a realistic expectation. Did I improve anything yet? Everyone can get improvements. Ooh. Oh, everybody. Oh, one person can get an improvement. Ah, bully. Oh. Extra luck. Oh no. It's too tempting. It's too tempting for me when I see luck, because so much in my head just goes gamble. Go for it. Increase magic attack. Grants 1 TP when you defeat an enemy. Oh, that would be really good. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna grab that. That's actually really good, especially for Frederica, who seems to have a habit of just dropping bombs. It's fantastic. I think what I will do is increase the effect of haste, because one extra turn of haste isn't really helpful. Let's see. Okay. Actually, this is the big decision, because all right, I need to look at what does Narv get? Roster details. What else do you get? Weapon skill. Interesting. Power. So Spark does more damage, but actually, you know what? Lightning isn't really resisted by most human soldiers. Probably would be actually a great idea. I just realized that I need to think about that more. Because just because that it's good against human soldiers doesn't mean that it's great against every soldier. Also, the lightning already does great damage, so that's actually a fair thought now. Because if I make lightning my strongest element, it'll absolutely just nuke if I do that, which is fantastic. But it might not be the smartest decision. So it's either sniping or... Well, actually, wait. How many times have I used wind damage? Not a lot, have I? Yeah, let's invest in the lightning. You know what? I'll stick to my guns on that one. That's a good decision. I will also boost his physical defense so he stops getting destroyed in man-to-man combat. Okay, let's see. Speed by 1. That sounds important to me. Okay. Flanagan's done. Crenton. Yeah, let's get that evasion upgrade because that's really good. Okay, Serenoa. Ooh, range or damage? Well, Hawk Dive's kind of my best attack, so I might want to just increase its damage and hope for the best. Ah, yes, that's right. I can also upgrade Roland. Increase damage of critical. That's any critical, so that would be... Ooh. I'm gonna grab the luck upgrade first, but I'm gonna need to think about that some more later. It's interesting. Okay, we're at the hour mark. Totally. So let me buy what I can from Lionel. Okay. Buy. Thank you. I can't afford any of these yet, so I'll need to wait. Okay, yeah. Is there anything I could sell that would be range fire? Okay, I've gotten a bunch of these range ice stones. I could probably sell these. I don't use them at all, and they're not particularly helpful for me. Let's see. I also haven't been using those, but that's less so. Oh, I have speed ring and no one's using it? Really? Okay, I can buy one upgrade, one ring. Let's see. Or an amulet, my bad. Increased damage dealt by crit. Wow, okay, so you can make some snipers. That's really cool. Actually, an evasion amulet for Corentin might be a good idea. Either that or one of these really strong ones. Or speed, because that would guarantee some first turns. Actually, yeah, the evasion aim is probably the best one. Okay, who can I equip this to? Evasion ring. Actually, if I swap out the defense ring, which sounds like a bad idea, but because it kind of is, but with his evasion, he might actually be able to make that work. Okay, roster, and I need Flanagan. Equip accessories. Let's see, so I can give him the defense ring and the speed. Actually, wait, can I? Doesn't really matter who has the speed ring, honestly. I'll give it to Narv so he has 26 as well. It might turn out to be useful, you never know. Grants immunity being knocked back. Who would need that the most? Yeah, that's fine. Actually, you know what? I should probably give it to at least somebody. So I'll give it to Narv for now. Actually, no. Give it to Ian's. He deserves it. He should have it. There we go. Okay. Let's leave the encampment for now, and let's just push on with the story and hope for the best. Sorry for anybody who's been, you know, just waiting, get on with the story. It's like, I'm sorry. I want to make sure that I get as much as I can. Ooh, character stories. What else is there? Bloody Shields recounts how he came to be known by such an accursed name. Okay, I kind of want to know what this is. I'm kind of curious how he got the name.
Thank you for joining me in my training, Sir Flanagan. I've learned much from you. In truth, I'm grateful for any training at all. There are few of us Hawk Riders in Glenbrook.
Then let me thank you in turn for a chance to shake the rust from my bones.
I'm really curious about the profile of this man. Former's Frosty, also known as Bloody Shield. Look at that. Look at the eye of that man. Absolutely beautiful.
Seems my mount was keen to face such a worthy opponent as well.
Twould seem they are hawks of a feather.
Also, yeah, Hewitt's great. I love Hewitt.
Speaking of which, Sir Flanagan, I understand your regiment of riders was the Duchy's finest. Yet you chose to leave your homeland behind. Why?
I grew to see how powerless I was. I once believed the freedom Gustadolf espoused would bring prosperity to Esfrost.
Ah.
So I fought, and fought, and fought for the cause until my shield was stained blood red.
Hence your title, yes. To think how many lives you must have saved.
Do not mock me. I saved no one. Pride swelled my breast with every mention of that cursed title. But in a year's time, what did I return home to find? My poor wife, wasting away in solitude in the throes of an accursed plague.
Your wife? Had word not reached you?
She mentioned in letters that she felt unwell, but never did I expect it to be so grave. In a matter of days, she was gone. Every moment I spent protecting the people, she drew one step closer to death, and I left her to die. Her blood, too, stains my shield.
Sir Flanagan,
Forgive me. I did not mean to burden you with my woes. But you see now, my title is a curse.
But Bird, man, that...
It is a tragedy, yes. But I cannot bring myself to believe you cursed. And you mustn't believe so either.
It kind of makes sense now why he's really unhappy with his title. Ugh, man, that's... Ugh. What makes stuff like that, like, even worse is when... There's... You just recall that he was fighting for a long time, so... Man. What the... How'd you get there so fast?
You have made a grave error in allowing thieves to raid the archives, Constable Sycris.
Forgive me. My guards gave chase as soon as they noticed intruders, but they'd already fled
That
beyond
was the
our
dog.
reach.
Sorry.
What did they take?
Luckily, they were unable to gain entry to where we keep our more sensitive texts. All they were able to make off with was a single book penned by the late Lady Orlea.
Orlea? She left behind a message of sorts?
She'd bid it be passed on to Lady Frederica when she came of age, but it seems those wishes were forgotten.
Thalos or Erica must have hidden it from her. They derived no greater pleasure than from tormenting her.
Man, every time I look at this man, look at this man's face. Look at the thing, the bib. Look at the feathers. Look at his belts. I hate him.
Do we know what was written in this book?
No. Storage records indicate it was protected by some arcane seal.
Oh, people can seal stuff with arcane magic.
Must be of some significance. If she would go to such lengths to protect it from prying eyes.
So this book is definitely important.
Perhaps something to do with the Rosellan liberation, for which she fought so fiercely. Or perhaps it is not but a mother complaining to her daughter of a duchy they both despise.
Okay, Gustadolf, that is not at all the truth.
She'll send a party to hunt down the thieves at once.
No need. Such ruffians are unlikely to be in the employ of our foe. No doubt they were simply looking to loot us to fill their own purses.
That's very uncharacteristic of Gustadolf.
It is more important that we dispose of Svarog and finish the Nell with all haste. Dispatch your soldiers there.
Aye, Your Grace.
Yeah, that's definitely not a Gustadolf move. That is not a Gustadolf move. He would not think that that moves are random. Unless his pride has blinded him so much at this point that he literally cannot see the movements around him. But I can't believe reasonably that he would just... He's planned so well up to this point, so I can't believe reasonably that he would just make a mistake, right?
Benedict asked me to scout out Teleorn where the Esfrosti soldiers are stationed. But I hardly see any around.
They have a tiny tower, though.
Why did he ask me to come here in the first place? I doubt it would matter in reclaiming the capital. But orders are orders. I should report back.
I'm really curious. The movements of the higher level movements of in strategy can be really confusing if you're not in the know, as it were. So I am really curious what Benedict's planning, and also what I'm curious what Benedict's planning and what Gustadolf has, because if I just can't believe that Gustadolf would be just, you know, that wouldn't go over his head. He would definitely see the significance of something like that. How you doing, you jerk?
Ah, tidings from Erica. She says Hyzant refused our final offer.
You seem surprised. There was no way Hyzant would agree to open the source.
I know that, but the negotiations were meant to buy us time. Yet it seems their soldiers are already on the move. Damn it all! This wasn't supposed to happen.
If you play with fire, you get burned. Now we have no recourse but to meet them in battle without the Archduke.
So it has come to war, then?
We just have to beat them at their own game. Their newest saint is heading the vanguard. You must be delighted that a former retainer to the crown is coming to visit. Right, Cordelia?
Enough, Thalas. I won't allow such impudence toward the Queen.
Queen? This child is nothing more than a puppet. And I believe the impotent one here is you, Avlora. A general has no right to
this guy's gonna be sniveling and crying when he gets beat up.
I had no idea the Prime Minister's job was to torment the weak.
Enough, General of Lore. I will answer the Prime Minister. As the Queen of Glenbrook, I shall protect my kingdom until my dying breath, no matter who may stand against me.
It appears your impudence is contagious, Avlora.
I just don't want to listen to him. He's just a jerk.
Worry not, Your Majesty. I shall protect you.
Because I am to wed the Archduke?
Because you are a warrior. One who does not give up, even if she must fight her battles alone. I was an orphan. I never knew my parents.
Oh.
I entered the army to make a place for myself. So I know better than anyone the pain of having to do everything on your own.
Allow me to bear my heart to you as well, General of Lora. As the last heir to the throne of Glenbrook, I do not intend to let Gustadolf have his way.
You mean to strike down the Archduke?
But I lack the power to do so. Have you heard of the Royalists? The aristocrats who were aid to my father.
I have. I also heard they secretly indulged in bribes and the like for personal
I'm
gain.
curious where this is going.
That man Patriot was cozying up to the Archduke not seconds after King Regna's beheading. Their kind knows no loyalty.
Indeed. But Gustadolf has not given any of them a position in his court, so they have fallen on hard times. I want to ask Patriot and the other royalists for their help.
Are you mad? No doubt they would wholeheartedly embrace you as their symbol, but only for their own purposes.
I understand that. But their years in service to the crown have earned them great influence in politics. I must have their support if I'm to reclaim Glenbrook.
I love this. Cordelia has...
Is it possible for you to rein them
Cordelia's been playing her game of chess this whole time.
Not alone. But with you, General of Lore, I can. They lack military might. If you accompany me, I could sway them to my cause. Please, General, lend me your strength.
As an Esfrosty general, I simply cannot turn a deaf ear to what you've told me. Did you not think I would tell the Archduke of your plans?
Of course I did. But I refuse to stand idly by as a mere decoration. So if it meant earning your trust, I was willing to show you that I wish to protect Glenbrook by any means necessary.
You took a gamble.
If this little picture right here doesn't describe all of the planning. Also, I just realized these shadows are real time and they actually cast, so I'm really curious how that works. I want to know the tech of that, because that's insane.
I had to. For it is not status or reward that moves you.
So you bet on my honor, and refusal would sully my name forever. However, safeguarding the kingdom comes first. Fighting at your side will have to wait.
General of Laura.
A word of advice, Your Majesty. Both Hyzant and the Archduke are veterans of war. The fight will not be an easy one, and may rage on for many years.
Even so, I will not falter. I must do this. For my father and brothers.
An admirable resolve.
My...
one which I will see fulfilled.
brother.
I shall be your sword and shield, my queen.
Thank you, General of Laura.
Oh my goodness. Power team. I love it. I love them. Avlora being this awesome, just... oh. I love it. Also, Cordelia playing chess against Gustadolf. I actually imagine Gustadolf would... because Gustadolf's greatest flaw is just his blind oversight. Because he thinks himself infallible.
But are you suggesting we destroy the dam around Tellior Reservoir to start a flood?
The capital city was built on the banks of the Norzellia River. Breaking the dam surrounding Lake Tellior upstream will allow us to submerge a majority of the city. Flooding the town will throw their army into disarray, which should allow us to take the place by storm.
Lake Tellior is a man-made reservoir. You might be able to burst through with a blast crystal.
So that's...
Huette scouted the area earlier and reported seeing very few sentries.
Ah, that's why.
Proof enough that this is outside the Archduke's calculations.
That's a fair point, actually.
No. The damage will be too great. The means would not justify the end, Benedict.
We cannot afford to lose.
I agree with Roland. There is already far too much blood on our hands. Perhaps it's worth speaking with the people and gaining their understanding.
Unless we reclaim Glenbrook, it's unlikely they'll understand or support our actions. We must take the capital back and show our strength and
okay, so what's the...
So that means you stand by Benedict, then?
If we have a sure shot at winning, we need to take it. No matter the consequences. We can't lose the war. We just can't.
Tellior Reservoir is the kingdom's water source. The dam was constructed to protect the people from floods. I doubt they would ever forgive us should we choose to destroy it for war.
Glenbrook thrives because of that water, and to use it otherwise is inexcusable. Brute strength isn't the only way to reclaim the city. We can strike at night and defeat their commanding officers. There are ways to slip into the castle unseen.
If you have used it before, there is a chance it has been sealed off since.
I'm trying to...
There is more than one route. You needn't worry.
I'm actually, now thinking about it, I'm thinking about the different options.
So you mean not to use the blast crystal?
No, I do. After we sneak in, we can sink Esfrost's warship. It would close off their escape route.
Our first priority should be ensuring the people's safety. We cannot allow them to be taken hostage. It would restrict our options as well.
She's got a point. But how do we take the capital back after that?
We could use the blast crystal to destroy the bridge connecting the town and the castle. The enemies would be stuck within the walls.
That would certainly mitigate the damages to the citizens. If we encircle the castle, we could negotiate with them.
We could ask them to yield, free Glenbrook, and re-establish the trade between our nations. I am certain we can find a way to make both parties...
Okay, so...
Negotiate.
I understand your thoughts and the wishes held therein.
Allow me to ask once more. Shall we shatter the dam around Lake Telior and flood the town?
Sneak in?
Or destroy the bridge,
so...
Safeguard the people and negotiate with the enemy. Fetch the scales. It is
Wait, how do
time
we decide?
our
Wait, how do we do a scale for 3 options? Wait, what? Wait, how do we do that? It's a it's a 2 weight scale. How do you do a 3? What? What is that? Is that how 3-way scales are built? Examine. No. Okay, let me think. So the problem I see is that destroying the dam, too much damage. That's far too much damage. Okay.
Say.
Okay, so... Sir, I need to go talk. Are you heading out? Yes, I am. Because... Okay, so the main problem is that with 3 options, we also have... There's 3 different ways we can go with this, which... All of them... Okay, so destroying the bridge and trapping the enemy. Destroying the dam, infiltrate the castle, launch a surprise attack, and destroy the duchy's warship. Huh. Because I'm thinking about it, because... If the warship is destroyed, then... Because if the warship's destroyed, they are down on resources, but we don't have any means to negotiate. But... Hey, what do you think? You return from scouting the capital. The crown city is teeming with its frosty soldiers. It appears a second force is defending the castle. So as Frosty has soldiers stationed throughout the city and around the castle, the latter led by Evlora. A full frontal attack wouldn't work. So okay, so it would actually be a lot harder to get in the castle. The coming and going of Hyzant soldiers, something about it bodes ill. That's a fair point. Let's leave. Hi, ma'am. You doing okay? Hello. Hyzanti soldier. Elfric is still in development. Only a few people are privy to his details. According to the rumors, it could blow a hole through... Now that, well, okay, so with that in mind, if the War Chronicle notes. Beagle? That's cool. I forgot his name is Beagle. Nature records, Saintly 7. I have a lot of stuff here. My goodness. Information I have gained. Here we are. This isn't helpful. Okay. Oh, is it alphabetically ordered? I don't think that makes sense. Wolfort secret weapons. Nope. Okay. Path traveled. Yep. Okay. Hey, Milo, what should we do? I will accompany wherever you go. I'm sure right now the Elfric will be of great use to you. Yeah. Hello, ma'am. My lord, how is your father doing? People are worried. We haven't heard any tidings for some time. No way to lose him. Yeah. Revered your father with good reason. Even the late King Regna trusted Lord Simon deeply, treated one as a close friend. Frequenting the tavern in their youth, drinking ale to the morning sun. Dare say your accomplishment rivals those of your father's. We look forward to seeing what lies ahead of you. I'm sure Lord Simon would say the same. Aw, that's nice. Black anklet. Ooh, what did I get? Black. What is this anklet? Increases all, but deals damage to you at the start of your... I actually have put an item... I think every game, every RPG needs to have an item like that where you boost all of your stats, but you're taking damage over time. Since the falls, many people fled here to Wolfort. And Crown City refugees have come to live in the domain. What should we do? Our domain can only support so many people. Hyzant for refuge is not a good answer to me. You must regrettably ask the more problematic individuals to leave. That's a vague statement. But that is kind of... In times of war, the state of home and the state of the war are two things you need to monitor and make sure are, you know, good. Because if you have a very fantastic war going on, but the people at home are left starving, you're not really winning at the war at all. It's a Pyrrhic victory at best. Yeah, I think that's a fair option, though. I got a wind amulet. It was very good. Came from the Crown City. They said there are more Esferasi soldiers now than ever. Hmm. Now, where's the door into this house? Ah, good man. What do you sell? Buy? Wow. Stop. Okay, this guy... Oh, he sells extra items. Okay. Oh, but I don't have any... Okay, I'll buy that, and I'll buy quality iron. And... I don't have much... Alright, what do I have on hand? Fiber. Do I have anything I can sell that would be worthwhile to get me some extra stuff? I don't use these spices, so I could probably sell these. These are fine. No, stop. There we go. I don't really use these spices at all, so it would be a prudent decision to... I also don't need... I don't need the wind amulet. Just thinking off the top of my head. Okay. Do you sell anything else that's like special, or is it just... No, not really. Okay. So but getting this extra material is going to be really important later, I think, so. Like this quality iron. Okay. Actually, the quality stone I really need because we need to upgrade our boy Eridor. There we go. Excellent. Okay, good. So now we have a lot of extra materials to work with, too. Oh, look at the baby. I love him. I love cats, man. I like cats and dogs, too. I know some people are more, you know, very far one way or the other, but... Scouts we sent to the capital not a moment ago. We're about sharing the field with Byzantine troops. Interesting. Hoping to bring my aunt to live with me in the capital. Life's been easier since. We can enjoy freedom of trade and no longer have to give offerings to the crown. So they're not suffering, they're just under a different crown, as it were. Is another big battle on the horizon? Old man. Reserves are still stocked, but I don't know how much long they'll last. Duchy's trade embargo has me worried at the least. Okay. So we have options. Did you hear that? We have options. Roland's wanted poster. Okay. Okay. Let me review what I know. I'm also gonna take some time to read some lore because, quite frankly, it might be helpful. Do you have any? Do any of these notes help? No. Information? No. Notes. Or order the arrest. Interesting. I'm curious how did that information reach him? Because Cordelia doesn't know that Roland's alive. I had to think about it. Beautiful bandit. Oh, someone fell in love with the Trish. Oh, man. Let's see. Beagle. Marcelia River. Interesting. I like reading this stuff. It's cool, though. Okay. Well, if I'm thinking myself, personally, I don't want to destroy the dam because I don't think destroying the dam would be... I don't think it's a good idea. Because I'm thinking about it like, well... Because I'm thinking about it more and more, like, okay, if I... I'm just thinking. I'm like really just sitting here like, I do not know what to do. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go with... I have a feeling that destroying the bridge is probably the safest. I don't know. It's like, man... What do you think, Hewitt? What option are you leaning towards, Eridor? Okay.
My lord.
Negotiate will only grant the enemy a reprieve, and there's a high chance Queen Cordelia has revealed the secret tunnels to the enemy. So Benedict is stuck on that, so it won't... I can't... if I'm gonna swing anybody, it has to be somebody who I can...
Yes, sir.
Yeah, getting in the castle is probably the worst option. I feel bad for Roland, but that option just isn't... It isn't doable.
Serenoa.
Ah, yes?
So actually getting people to do Roland's plan is actually harder. I actually think that might be the hardest one.
Ah, yes?
So it's either destroying the dam or... Because if we destroy the dam, that it is... The problem is that if we take the city after destroying everything, that's not great.
Aye, lad.
I think trapping them in the castle is probably the best option. If nothing else, because I don't know, because the dam is... It's too damaging an attack, you know? Like, that's just too much. But the pragmatic part of me is thinking, okay, if I'm thinking about it, it's the easiest option. It's definitely the easiest option. Because, you know, less people, easy place to clear out, and it would be the most efficient method. I'm half tempted just to let Eridor figure it out himself, because I don't really know. I don't know what to do. I keep hovering over the dam, though, because... I'm half tempted just to let Eridor be the swing vote and hope for the best, but... I don't know how much this affects everything, so... I'm kind of surprised they made the scales with like a 3-choice option on there. That's interesting. You know what?
Aye, lad.
You know what? I think I'm trying to think on it, but I think trapping them in the castle would be better, if I'm being honest. Because I don't, well, the main issue is that the warship would still be active. You know what? I don't know what to do. So I'll just do what I usually do. I will just trust fate and hope and just take my hands off the wheel. Because I don't know what to do. I actually genuinely don't know what to do. Because all of them are like, okay, none of these have a...
In which strategy do we entrust the future of Glenbrook? Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
I wasn't really able to persuade anybody because I couldn't really think of anything. Are there any other gods in the universe? Because I don't know if they talk about other gods in this world besides the goddess Assault. So I'm curious. I just thought about that. What other gods are there in this world?
The scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen.
Okay, so I think yellows if the... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good.
The way forward is decided. We collapse the reservoir and flood the capital, dealing a...
This is what happens when... All right. All right. It's decided.
You will submerge the capital to win the battle. I see. So Wolford rules with military might. It is a thorny path you tread. Your people will resent you for this.
I know.
It would be unfortunate if you didn't, but that is what it means to rule with might. I must return to Hyzant and see Minister Kamsel. Next we meet, you will have both of our armies at your backs.
You have my thanks.
That's kind of unfortunate.
We cannot afford to lose this fight. For Norzelia.
I thought this battle was for Glenbrook.
This is not a simple struggle for power, Minister Serenoa.
Interesting.
The goddess, the source, iron? The war of 30 years ago comes back to haunt us because the old cling to relics of the past. Roselia needs to be born anew. Right now, the people of every nation are searching for a young standard bearer to guide them.
A standard bearer?
Yes, people like you and me. This war is a fine opportunity for us to show our worth to Norzelia.
That just kind of seems like that seems like it's just us repeating history. I don't like that. That doesn't seem right. All right, well, either way though, we kind of have to deal with the world as it is and what I've done. Alrighty. Now we move forward. Yeah, I missed your rationale. Want me to say what went through my mind with this decision? I'm curious now. I will say, Gamria, I literally took my hand off the wheel and said, I don't know what to do. So I was just like, I should probably just like press the button and hope and see what gets decided for me.
Benedict hatches a plan to break the dam, flood the
But I am
capital,
curious.
and use the ensuing chaos to take Whitehome Castle. Serenoa and the others know that the city will not escape unscathed, but are left with no recourse if they wish to defeat the enemy in one fell
I am legitimately curious what, because I don't quite know what else to do beside with this in particular instance.
In support of House Wolford, Hyzant's great army marches forth for the first time since the Sultane War.
I wonder what the army's comprised of. Yeah, I will admit that my decision making on this was not great, but oh.
Lady Destra, we finally have the upper hand. The path we tread was not an easy one, but Lord Serenoa persevered and has become a fine leader because of it.
Aw, sad.
Once we reclaim the capital and restore the kingdom to its former glory, we may finally see peace. My job will soon be over. Please, pray for Wolford's success. What is it, my lord?
I've been searching for you. The soldiers are calling.
Aw, dude. I can't handle this.
About the provisions, I presume. I shall take my leave.
I can't handle this. This is sad. Such a mix of emotions.
Oh.
This is my mother's grave.
I see.
Benedict visits her in place of her unworthy son. He is a cool-headed man, but undoubtedly more than just that.
But of course.
Frederica, would you visit my mother's grave with me?
Are you certain?
Of course.
Then I would love to.
Aw, dude. It hurts me. I'm wounded. Gamria, what was the... I know this decision is not made. I will be entirely honest, this decision... Oh, cool. Do I get to see Thalos just get really upset? Because that'd be great. I'm curious what your decisions were with this, because I know my decisions were a little bit...
General, it appears an army of Byzantine soldiers.
So this decision about so many pros and cons, perfect accuracy. Only way priors of what to mitigate. That's a fair... Yeah, I mean, it's a hard decision.
No doubt they've come to take Whitehome from us.
Oh no. Whatever will we do? It looks like they didn't take kindly to Brother's schemes.
Avlora, dispatch an army at once.
There is no need. It is best we await them here. No matter how great an army they possess, they will not fell this stronghold easily. All we need to do is buy time. Once they realize what the Archduke is planning, they will tremble in fear.
I'm curious what the... I can only assume how things will go wrong with each route, and I could possibly accept out of them. Yeah, that's kind of where I faltered, because I couldn't see further than the action. Because my brain was trying to project what the outcome would be. And it was like, okay, I'm...
put S-Frost in the same position as it was during the Salt Iron War, which, need I remind you, we lost.
Which, the problem I had was that I couldn't see further than the action. So my thought was, all right, I have 3 options here, and Eredor will decide for me.
Things are different than they were 30 years ago. They have no just cause for their actions. You understand, don't you, Your Majesty?
I do. I am the Queen of Glenbrook now. An attack on the capital constitutes treason toward the crown and their kingdom.
The people will not support someone without a cause. Without their backing, Wolford cannot hope to win.
I refuse to acknowledge that pitiful little puppet as queen.
As do I. She disgusts me.
Personal emotions have no place on the battlefield. I cannot entrust anything to such fools, and the Archduke shall know of it.
Ha!
Aflora!
The nerve of that woman.
So the battle against House Wolford begins.
I feel like I made a mistake in not thinking further ahead, but I was getting stuck in my decision making. Like, it kind of started to loop in my head of, oh, but this, then it just kind of started getting too far, so I kind of decided, okay, yeah, I should just leave that to later.
Minister Serenoa, Minister Camsell and I have brought as many soldiers as we could.
Thank you for bringing reinforcements.
It was you who moved them. There has not been an army...
My result, I picked Frederick because I expect the prospect of negotiations to fail, but I didn't care. I wanted to mitigate damage to people of the Crown City, and that's my prize. This conflicts really hard with how I view warfare.
The Salt Iron War also brought friends and foes together like this. We may have won then, but we had best not get cocky.
It's kind of like, the problem I have is that in my head, all my learning from the Art of War was take all under heaven intact. That's the goal. Take everything intact. And I feel like
which is why we have a strategy to ensure our...
I feel like this goes a lot against. Leaving the warship might then allow an escape route, but I can handle it somehow. Yeah, I'm looking at my own decision making and thinking that taking my hands off the wheel was probably the worst decision.
Minister Exam gave me a brief overview of the plan. Coordination will be the key to our success.
Indeed. Let us go over the plan in detail.
Another war as big as the last. Just how great will the damage be this time?
I do feel like this is one of those decisions that I really should have just taken it, but I think Frederica's was the one I wanted to do, because the decision for Roland was just not smart.
Let us reconfirm our strategy. Benedict, if you would.
Our target, Whiteholm Castle, was built upon a sandbar in the Norzelia River. The city, sprawled upon the riverbank, is connected to the castle by a single bridge. The river and town are the greatest obstacles to invading armies.
I am well aware. I could not believe my ears when I heard of S-Frost's invasion.
They used the new mining venture to take us by surprise.
But this really does go against my own principles of warfare, but...
However, the S-Frosty army has solidified its defenses. They will likely spread their forces in front of the bridge.
It is the only path of entry. Geographically speaking, it would be impenetrable.
This is the most efficient method, it's just not the greatest option.
But we shall use that geography to our advantage. The surrounding river was originally prone to floods. But the kings of old spent years improving the river and created a dam upstream to control its water levels. We plan to explode that dam using your Elfric.
And create a deluge to cleanse the city of S-Frosty soldiers.
Indeed. It is a plan they can neither predict nor defend against. Their entire army will be swept away.
The people will not let you get away with that.
There was once a residence along the riverside for nobles and wealthy merchants. However, it is now occupied by Esfrosti aristocrats and officers.
That should mitigate Glenbrook's casualties.
But there will doubtlessly be deaths. Not to mention the lake is the kingdom's source of water, or so I hear. The price of victory will be the people's deep-seated hatred.
Ugh.
I know, but I'm willing to assume any grudge they would bear.
Is it sad that now I'm like really thinking about my decision? Like, I can't handle this. Like, I don't feel like I can handle this decision. Like, now I'm really thinking about it, like...
Your resolve has been duly noted. On your signal, we shall...
You are a kind man, Minister Kamso. But this would incur quite a debt of gratitude.
Thank you.
Milo, the blast crystal is capable of destroying the dam.
Okay, if they're gonna...
Undoubtedly.
Excellent. Then our strategy is settled.
First, you two must put pressure on the capital. I wish for you to draw the attention of the Esfrosti army.
So the idea is that...
We shall head to Telior and set the blast crystal.
It will explode tomorrow at daybreak.
Very well. May the fortunes of war favor us.
Alright, so the two of them are saying that, okay, we're going to pull as many people out of there as possible, but can I really bear that at all? Like, truly?
Hyzant and Wolford begin to put their strategies into action.
I should have saved before I made that decision. Unwise of me.
To draw the eye of the Esfrosti forces, the Hyzantian army encircles the crown city of Glenbrook. Meanwhile, Serenoa and the others quietly make their way up the north.
You already expected a bad outcome. I think it's forgivable to rewind. Yes, but the only thing I'm worried about is how far I'd have to rewind. That's kind of my only concern.
Exploding the dam will flood the city below.
Okay, let me see how far. All right, let me see how far a reset, like a soft reset, would be. Let's see. Quick save data. What is 1954? What is that time? Why is my brain not working? Save your quick save. Okay, what time was that though? Let me make sure what time that time is, because if it would severely impact how I would approach this. What time? All right, military time. I need to know military time. Wait, no. What's 1954? That'd be 7:54. Okay, that would only reset 40 minutes ago from the completed. Okay, that would mean that I'd only soft reset the decision. Okay. Let me make a second save just in case I do something stupid. Wait, will this get rid of my quick save? No. Okay, do that. Load. There we go. Okay, good. Whew, okay. So this is 7:54. Let me load this and see where it is. Load. Let me see where this takes me, because let me think about it. I have the second save file, so if I look at the decision and I think about what I've done, I'll think about it. Because I am thinking more and more like, okay, this is not a good idea. What the? Where am I? Wait, where am I? What? Where is this? What? Load. Wait, so 40 minutes. Where the heck is this? Part 2. Phase of change. This one's from complete. And that would be from 840. What's this one then? Okay, this is too far back, but... That's 20 minutes before I made the decision. I'm really trying to figure this out here. Okay, how did I end up here? Why is this a quick save? Where is this? Why am I here? Why here of all places? Wait a minute. Oh, that's why it quick save. This was the killing blow. I see. Completed as after the decision was made. Okay, got it. So this was my only option. I see. Okay. You know what? I don't normally like rewinding because to me it's like, okay, I don't feel good about that, but I feel like this is kind of the best decision. Because this is I'm gonna call it my one mulligan. Any other decision, I'm not allowed to reset. But because I have this reset on hand, I will only allow this one time. That is it. This is the only time I will do this. Okay. And now I just have to finish this battle and see where I'm at. Yeah, so this is where I have to start from. without resetting the whole stream, this is where I have to start from. What? I'm just so confused by the placement of this quick save because it doesn't make sense. Because look at this. What? Why am I here of all places?
The situation is grim.
Of all places, why here? I'm so confused. For me, the few times I rewind was because I made decisions out of expected curiosity. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's understandable.
I see a path to victory.
I think my main concern is that I'm looking at my decision making and thinking, this is probably the only time I would want to do a rewind. If I'm being honest, this is probably the only decision I'd want to do this. Because this one feels like the moment I realized exactly what I had done, I'm like, no, I knew better. Because in my head, I'm like, oh, this is fine. And then I'm like, wait, no, it's not. What am I talking about? I can't justify destroying a ton of people's houses, you know? I just can't. It's not in my nature to do that. And I just can't justify it.
It's over. Victory is within reach. Taste my shield.
Okay. Yeah, the main problem, this is kind of the only con to run it. Like, it's the only con to when I play a game for the first time on a stream is that I have to live with my decisions. For instance, chapter 10 on the not smuggle route, I knew the correct course for the engagement and tried doing the wrong one to see where I ended up. Actually, that's an interesting thought. I just also realized something. Let me look at my inventory really quick. Was this before I spent all my stuff? Let me look. It is before I spent all my stuff. Interesting. Intriguing. Peculiar. I just had a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that we just time traveled. So, thinking about it, with this one reset, I also have the chance to redo some things that I could have done earlier. Okay, I'm gonna sell these because I don't use them. I think the only problem is that because I don't like going backwards when it comes to games, I try not to do so as much as possible, but I am also thinking about how I streamed. I was streaming Amnesia and ended up backtracking a fair bit because I kept getting lost. But now I think about it and I'm like, well, this isn't unlike that in a weird way. So do I have one? Oh wait, I didn't buy this yet. Interesting. Yeah, let me give this to Corentin again because I do actually still want this. You can take this. And then I can give the defense ring to Flanagan. Roster. Details. Defense ring. Speed ring. Alright, good. Yeah, the only downside for me right now, like thinking about it, is that I don't have the luxury of just retrying a bunch of times. Okay, leaving camera. Okay. Yeah, the only problem is that like I don't want to like slow down as much, which I don't think. Oh, geez, I have to watch all these again. Okay. I'm gonna skip through these, which makes me feel really bad, but I also have to skip through them. Okay. How does fast forward work? Ah.
I understand your red.
How does the log work? Ah, yeah, it does. Okay.
Regiment of riders.
This is really sad. I don't want to have to do this, but okay. Same. I prefer to try to stick with my decisions. These sort of games, but lay the responsibility for telling me what to do. Click plus to skip. Ah, yes. Okay. I will say though, this I will say that this is the one decision that I didn't wholeheartedly make myself, which I do personally think is, I feel like that's in violation to what I want in the first place, which is I need to make my impulse decisions, not just, I can't just let the game decide for me, because that's not how this works. I shouldn't do that. So I do think that's my fault. Some of that is my fault, like 100%. Because I really should have made that decision myself. Because this one was, I literally took my, like, Gamera, you just missed it. I was sitting there and I'm like, I'm just gonna press A and just hope for the decision to be made. And that's just, that's not how this should work. If I'm gonna make a decision, I have to make it myself. It's not worth it to me to, that's not a decision worth making. It's not, like, no decision isn't a decision. It's just kind of me tossing my hands up and saying, all right, fate will take me. And I'm like, it's not really a decision. It's more of a just, like, it's a decision to do nothing, but it's a really weak decision. Yeah, and if I'm not gonna stay true to my convictions and not go forth with actual strength of heart, that's not good in the slightest. Okay, I do need to talk to some of these people though. Hello, sir. Or ma'am. Hello. I remember what she said, though, so I'm gonna skip this. Thank you, ma'am. I do appreciate your... Oh, hi. I do feel bad now, because now these houses have been burned down, and they're just there, which is just not great. I don't like that. It bothers me greatly. Okay, let's buy all the quality stuff you got, sir. Hello, sir. I'm here for all your quality. Okay, excellent. There's still houses you can enter. Yes. I'm just thinking, like, man, it's just one of those things where I look around what I've done and I'm like, this doesn't make me feel good. Alrighty. It just makes me feel bad, you know? Because it's like, I really could have just... I probably should have just avoided using it. Now I think about it. It's like, the more I think about it, I'm like, man, I could have just really not done that. Okay, I know what I decided last time, so... Yep. Thank you, sir. Wanted poster. Black anklet. Wind amulet. I know the wind amulet I can sell to this guy because I don't plan on using the wind amulet very much, so let's sell that. Buy. The main thing I want is these resources because I absolutely need it. I do wonder if because I have had the thought about replaying certain games for streams, but I don't know if this one will be one I replay a ton. But mostly because I know that I need some time in between plays, so I don't, I don't give myself too much of a problem. But some of that's because I'm also thinking about stuff like I'm thinking about Shin Megami Tensei and like how I've just been kind of not wanting to touch it yet. Because I spent so much time streaming it, now I'm like, oh yeah, if I go back to play it, I'm gonna want to play more. But I've made a pseudo decision in that I've kind of set Thursday to be long form games, like, it'll be the serial once a week kind of games. Let's see. I want to trap the troops and the soldiers. That's what I want to do. People might think his cowards were stooping so long. I don't even think of the backlash you'd face for flooding the city. Your best chance of winning the people's approval.
Consider this.
Now that we've got the state. Isn't winning the war more important than the Crown City's damage to the people's morale? Cannot foresee the damage, and stealing into the castle would put Roland in great danger. Fighting a war without the fire chest is very hard on a first run, so it's forgivable. I feel like that's the only thing that was like the hardest thing to do. Because Avlora is just a monster right there. Because you don't have the options to lock her down yet. And like right after that fight, right? You get like a bunch of options like Shadow Stitching Arrow and even Provoke doesn't work on her, so it's kind of tough. Actually, yeah, the damage that this could do to the city is just, yeah, this is way too, it's way too much damage.
Tough spot we're in.
Eridor is deep in thought. Dang it. Okay, I didn't actually get him to swing over. Let me ask.
Yes, sir.
Anna. Be best to, okay. Seems the least efficient. I see. We must have the people's support. If we were to lose it, even reclaiming the capital could not keep the kingdom together.
Certainly.
Duchy supporters in the capital grow by the day. If great harm were to befall the Crown City, turn on Prince Roland. Trade the path of least destruction for the sake of the king's future.
I must hear what the others think.
Okay, so that's 2. Avlora itself is manageable. It's isolated and it's difficult, and that's part of action economy. I've actually gotten I don't want to say I'm like really smart at this, but I feel like action economy is something I've gotten a lot more experience with playing Dungeons and Dragons, because a lot of how the map is set up and a lot of how this game works is really similar to Dungeons and Dragons, which is actually how I've been kind of making these battles easier in my head, because I'm starting to realize that it's really just the same system, because there's a combination of action economy and you know, battlefield control that's really important. And I'm kind of looking at it, and yeah, the hardest part of that fight is that Avlora herself is okay, because once she was alone, I could handle her. But after that point, there was a certain point where it's like, oh, but I keep getting interrupted by these soldiers, so I had to deal with them first.
I have chosen.
Okay, I've pulled 3 people. I am going to hope that that works. And the problem with action economy is that if you aren't at least making strides to turn the battle in your favor,
it is time to cast our votes.
It can be extremely hard to turn the fight, because Avlora seems like,
which strategy do we entrust the future of Glenbrook?
It's kind of like Avlora herself is the boss. That's the biggest enemy on the field. But then if you surround a boss fight with a lot of other minions, that fight suddenly becomes far more complex because of the nature of what you're dealing with. And in this kind of game where positioning and numbers matter far more,
I agree.
It's so much harder to get the boss to go down first.
I changed my mind.
Roland's just like, what?
I'm with you.
You've got my support, lad. Let's do it all the way. I understand this is not the smartest method, but it's definitely the best method.
The scales of conviction.
Come on, big money. 23. By the way, Gamria, when I saw the 3-way scale, my brain just went, how does this work? Oh, I got like everybody to go over here. Holy smokes.
The way forward is decided.
Amazing.
We collapse the bridge and trap the enemy within the castle, keeping the common folk safe from the worst of the fighting.
I feel better about this. You know what? This feels better. My convictions are solid on this, and I like this. This makes me feel better.
You will safeguard the people, drive the enemy into the castle, and negotiate. You have chosen a righteous path, Wolf.
Okay, yeah, I've...
But do you really think negotiations will prevail? Such sympathy may be your downfall.
Even so, this is the path we have chosen.
Then walk tall. It is time to test your mettle.
Is it sad that, like, now I'm thinking about it, the actual, like, pride in myself has swelled? Because now I'm like, yeah, this is the right decision. What
and see Minister Kamso.
What stupidity was I trying earlier?
We cannot afford to lose this fight. For Norzelia.
I thought this...
Okay, I will skip this, but only because I've seen this scene before. That little bit of dialogue at the beginning was kind of like the only one that was, like, important. Okay. I will say, Gamria, I'm marking this stream. You're marking this one as this is the... Alright, so I'm going to save. Yeah, I'm going to save over that. Yep, there we go. But this, you're marking this stream as the only time I'm allowed to reset. So anything after this, I have to be certain in my actions.
House Wolfort and
or actually, to describe it better, I have to actually go forward with what I think rather than trying to, like, you know, pussyfoot around.
Frederica proposes they destroy the bridge link. Though it may draw out the conflict, it is well worth it.
But back to action economy, though. The thing with House Wolfort, I can handle this. Yeah, to me, it's like I'm me. It's like it's probably like the most, like, I don't know how to call it. It's like the most just like, it's not arrogance that fuels it, but it's like, what am I thinking? I'm me. I can handle this fight. What am I thinking? I prepare way too much. Why would I ever think that I'm wrong?
The Hyzantian forces should be arriving any moment, Frederica.
Well then, let us make them welcome.
My lady, are you certain this is the path you desire? We are to battle against your people. Against Thalos and Erica.
Thalos and Erica are not the people you should be using as, like, oh, we shouldn't... Are you sure you're ready to battle these people? Those two deserve to get nuked. Are you kidding me?
I am keenly aware of that.
Of course you are. But simply understanding a thing doesn't mean you are ready to...
Gila, that's where you're wrong, because...
A single second's hesitation on the battlefield could cost you your life.
Gila, you have to understand, it won't be her that's causing Thalos to bleed. It's going to be me.
Worry not. I shall prevail against any who stand against me. Even my siblings.
To try and save them?
No. To save myself. And to save House Wolfort.
Man. It's like, it's a bit arrogant of me, but every time I think about, all right, am I ready for this? The answer will always be a resounding yes, even if that's not true. Because I'm just like, I can handle this. My planning, my power, I got this. It'll be fine. This is fine. I mean, heck, I'll spend some time, to be fair, it could be out of concern of trauma. Well, in this case, in the respect of dealing with Frederica, I do understand that. Because in her case, it's like, yeah, this is...
Minister Serenoa, Minister Kamso...
With Frederica's case, yeah, that's not going to be an easy cause. That's kind of why Serenoa is going to be the one just... You remember that scene from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs when the guy's, like, sprinting? That's going to be me going towards Thalos and Erica. Frederica can stay in the back. That's fine. She does not need to make that decision. I will make that decision.
At the harbor, please.
You do think of everything.
Hyzant has not mobilized a force so large since the Salt Iron War. Yet I hear you intend to settle this, not by battle. The Holy One will not agree to...
The pressures of a large army on the capital's threshold is part of our plan. Come inside and I will explain the rest.
The courage to face your bullies might still have cracks in them. Yeah, I think that's extremely true, Gamera. Looking at this, like, being able to stand tall against them is just gonna be tough. But okay, and I've seen this. I think. I don't think this scene changes if I change my option, do I? Ah.
General, House Wolfort and Hyzant have joined forces.
Which direction will they come from?
We cannot yet be certain.
Close the city gates and rally the garrisons. I want the way to the castle completely blockaded.
And we ought to consider their attack from the river. House Wolfort knows very well how difficult this castle is to take. I doubt they think to capture it with a direct assault.
Indeed. Hyzantian soldiers are used to desert conditions. Doubtful they'd be keen to engage us in a marine battle. Though acting on that assumption and sending all our troops to defend the land route does leave a vulnerability the enemy could exploit. Send a party to scout along the riverbanks, then have them report to the harbor and ready our ship.
Yes, General.
Why beat around the bush? We have the soldiers, we should strike and end
Wow,
them.
Thalos actually is way more aggressive in this version.
It's best to avoid open battle. With the capital and Whiteholm under our control, we have the advantage.
All that tells me is you're frightened of Wolfort.
There is no enemy safe not to fear. A leader's hubris is the death of her soldiers.
Frederica is attacking us. What does it matter how many soldiers die? I command you to kill Frederica, Avlora.
Personal grudges have no place in the battlefield.
Silence! Gustadolf entrusted. Noble as frosty blood flows through our veins.
You do well to remember what you are.
Yet it is this simple orphan in charge of our army. Insult me all you like. I will not allow open battle.
Heh.
Obstinate woman. No matter.
I shall lead soldiers into the capital myself and crush Wolfort's forces when they arrive.
Oh, yes! Let me kill. Death. Death be upon them. I'm like a rabid dog for these two. I'm just like...
Is this the S-Frost I am to defend?
General of Laura.
Don't worry, Avlora, you don't need to defend them long. If I see Erica, all forces are going towards her. It's not even gonna be like measured in any way. I will straight up I will abandon all sense of reason to crush an enemy. There is no hope. Anna will be first on the battlefield. Like, there's just no hesitation.
Spies have ascertained the situation at the capital. The bulk of the enemy is holed up in Whiteholm Castle. Right now, they don't seem to be very active.
And what of the common folk?
Their daily lives progress apace. It seems the enemy has yet to notice our movements.
Perfect conditions to execute Lady Frederica's plan. If the people are at ease, we should be able to seize the capital without resorting to all-out battle.
Thank goodness.
Wow, we got lucky with that one, huh?
Then let's review the plan. First, my retinue shall take a small vessel to Whiteholm Castle and destroy the bridge.
Are you certain you want to go by yourselves? We could lend you some soldiers.
The fewer of us there are, the less likely we are to be spotted.
Interesting.
We'll manage. We'll have the blast crystal.
Oh yes, a bridge like that'll come falling down pretty easy. You'll see.
Thank you, Milo.
The explosion will be your signal to march into the capital and keep the people calm.
Without using force, yes. I shall impress upon my soldiers they are not to act rashly.
Thank you, Minister.
As for you, Minister Camsell, we'd like you to take command of the naval forces to blockade the castle.
Very well. I can't say I'm much experienced in marine warfare, but I'll do my best.
Destroy the bridge, capture the town, blockade the river, isolate the enemy.
It sounds easier when you say it like that, doesn't it?
And turn that impregnable fortress into their prison.
Once they're trapped, they'll have no choice but to parley with us and release their stranglehold on Glenbrook.
I hope you're right. A word of caution before we begin. Prince Roland, you are aware they will likely use Queen Cordelia as leverage when the time for parley comes? But no matter what pressure they apply, we cannot allow them to break us. Should the worst come to pass.
I understand. I do not expect the fight to regain control of our kingdom to be painless.
Good. We have our plan.
I find it funny that Frederica finds something to sigh about before we get there.
Farewell.
Alright. Okay, so... I feel far more conviction in this decision than I did in just letting fate decide. I don't like this music playing. What's up?
Erica, Thalos. I cannot put off fighting them any longer.
Yep. You know what? I know. I understand Frederica's pain. I just... The eve of Frederica and Sereno's engagement. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? I have to watch these two insult my girl more?
My, you're certainly calm for someone. Sold off? You would... Why I am to be a beacon of... Yes. So tell me, dear, how do you... Wait, let me guess.
Oh, enough cajole. And Frederica. In any case, you seem to be under the impression this is only to get you out of the way.
But you already...
Well,
I hate these two. I hate them. Yeah, no, this is just... It's not... I guess it's not in my nature to sit well with somebody talking smack. Then again, I'm also extremely snarky when I get insulted, so I guess I'm not the best, like, example for that.
The world I knew before was so very limited. No matter what awful thing happened to me, but staying quiet in the face of injustice, I needed to stand up and fight for myself.
Yeah,
Becoming part of House Wolfort was the best thing to ever happen to me. Erica, Thalas, I'm done running.
Okay, I don't know. Now I'm conflicted. Do I just crush Erica and Thalas as fast as possible, or do I let Frederica have the satisfaction of crushing them herself? Because, man. Okay.
In the dead of night, a small ship slips silently into Whiteholm Castle.
Ooh. Tiny ship.
Aboard are none other than the elite Wolford fighters, led by Serenoa himself.
Okay, so I'm gonna see the level. Search for a place to plant the blast crystal. All right, let's do this first because this is kind of important. I do hope that Frederica comes out of this okay. It certainly won't be easy, but it's a decision that needs to be made. Oh.
All right, it's time.
Where should we set the blast crystal, Milo?
Right around the wood will splinter apart quite nicely.
In the middle it is. In the meantime, Milo, you ready the blast crystal.
With pleasure.
Why is Milo so like? Why does every word have to drop a beat? Why does every word she say have to have like libido? It scares me. It scares me. What? I can destroy a bridge. Imagine what it can do to you. Furthermore, I trust what I mean to say. Okay, well, I trust you know what I mean to say. I mean, I was gonna say Milo seems a little too eager, but I'm gonna go with this because I don't know, just okay. This works will merge with the upper hand. Elric should be placed here. Okay. Roland, what do you think? All the times I trained your Sir Maxwell have come floating back to me. It seems a lifetime ago. Forget my sentimentality. I promise I'm ready to do what's due now. There's actually a lot that's happened on this bridge now that I think about it. There's an item here. What is this? Oh, money. Yeah, I guess putting it in the center is kind of the only good place to put it, huh? All right, here we go.
The time for you to awaken is nigh, my patient little Elfric. Just give me the command.
All right, then let's...
Hi. Hi.
Wolfort?
When did you get here?
Hi.
Phallus.
Oh, I am so good.
Oh, heavens. That's not great.
I am shocked, Frederica.
Erica.
Ah, they've got us surrounded.
Okay, so this is the battle. Got it. I see. Oh, wait, we have to protect the bomb. A bomb? I'm just thinking of that line, a bomb. Blows up? Okay, yeah, I'm not going into this half-hearted. All right, back to the encampment. I normally don't like doing this because I don't like to stall out at all, but I'm making an exception for this because I'm not here to win. I'm here to destroy. It isn't enough for me to win. It won't be enough for me to win. It's enough for me to crush, maim, destroy, decimate, win. All right, divided. Forces divided. Let's do it. I do wonder about because I do look at the streams in a pragmatic kind of I should read this by the numbers kind of thing. And it's interesting because I feel like I have the most fun playing these long form games like my long form series. It makes me sad though that they're usually the ones with the lowest views. If I'm being transparent, it's like, which makes me a little sad because I'm like, I don't get to have a lot of people seeing it. But I'm also like, yeah, but the people who do see it seem to really enjoy it. So I don't think I'm ever gonna stop doing it this way. I don't know. I like it. I think I like having my Thursdays in this manner. By the way, Gamria, if you want to watch a bit later, I'm not amiss to putting this stream up a little later. I have Memorial Day weekend off, so I'm kind of... That'll be up to you, though, because you're my viewer. And I'd be more than happy to try and extend the stream a little bit if it means that people are like, oh, cool, we get to have more. More than happy to do that. But that'll be your decision. All right, commence the battle. Because I absolutely could play this for a while. I could very easily stream this for a while. All right, but I'm here to... The victory I want needs to be absolute. No need to send army specifically to your stream. Yeah, but as much as I could do things for myself, I feel like it's nice for me to be able to include others in my decision making. I don't know, I don't know. I'm weird.
Supper.
Also, I don't know how many viewers do I got right now? I have to check actually. I actually don't know how many people are in the stream right now. One viewer. Oh, it is you. Well, how about that? That's pretty good. I think I'll draw the stream a little bit later, but more from an internal desire to also make sure that I have time to get like some real genuine progress on this stream too. Okay, I do know how I dealt with this guy last time. All right, push you off. All right, be gone with him.
Away with you.
Bonk.
Yes. I shirk from no danger.
Excellent. But I do have a lot of fun with these streams though. I feel like I get the same feeling when I played Shin Megami Tensei because there's so much for me to explore with this game.
Here I come.
I did mention this. I don't know if you got to hear this. We got to talk about this yet. I think one of the coolest things that this game's done is that it's made me question the ramifications of war. But more specifically, how do countries wage war when they have technology like magic? Like having magic in a society that has war can bring up a lot of different ideas.
Death from above.
And a lot of that comes from because I'm thinking about, okay, if we're looking at if we look at how wars are fought, and more specifically why wars are waged, I think that's the piece of the world building that this game did extremely well. Was why do countries go to war? And I actually took a whole class on that. It's kind of weird. It's called Why Nation. It was War in the State, and I had to read a book called Why Nations Fight. which is a lot. It was a very good read, by the way, but
I'll show you what I can do.
I've had to I studied a fair bit about this kind of stuff, and it was just, it's fascinating to me because I look at it and I'm like, well, why, if I'm gonna write a you know, a realistic type of story, I should consider why a nation would go to war. And that's the kind of stuff I learned. And a lot of that is just really fascinating when you get into the weeds of it. Let's see, what can I do? Yeah, that'll do. But like, when you look at how a country wages war, if you have people, like battalions of people who can throw fire with their fingers, then you end up with a very different type of war than just what we have in our world. And a lot of that comes down to how do countries wage war when they have, because it's a matter of technology. And I think the scariest thing about war in a magic universe is that, man, it'd be really scary if, you know, if you have artillery that can just show up by a person. That's scary. That's actually scary. Also, I have decided I think I'll run a little bit later. We'll see. I think it'll depend on where I end up in the game, but we'll see. I think I'd prefer to run later, but more that's from, I think much more of that is coming from me just being like, I want to play, I want to play more. And I appreciate, and I really just appreciate when I get to play this game. I appreciate my opportunities to play this game.
I fight for peace.
Okay, let's drop the, let's see, what can I do? How am I gonna, wait, how am I gonna do this? Scorch? Yeah, Scorch I'll have to do.
2 ashes.
I do want Frederica to be the beacon in this next battle, so we'll see. Let's see. Yeah, I want to take him out. I'm looking at that particular scenario and just
This isn't good.
Just smack him. On the front of Magic Warfare, I like to Avatar: The Last Airbender at FF Type 0. Oh man, Avatar The Last Airbender, I'm gonna be honest, I could talk for hours about Avatar. So much of that is just masterclasses in writing. And one of the best parts of it is the fact that they take into consideration how war would change if you had, and not like, because the Fire Nation is just 100% exactly. If you ever want to write at all, ever, and you want to write about nations going to war, you need to cover it. And I can't use surmount. Blast. But I think this game has, to an extent, covered it, because I do think they've at least considered what war would look like in a world in the world they're working in.
You don't stand a chance. Yes.
Here I come.
And I think a lot of what makes Magic Warfare scary, and, like, you know, when you have a magic system, is when you consider what the tactics would be. So for mages, they basically become mobile artillery.
My lord.
And even if you have a good example and it's something I had to come to terms with, because in the D&D world that I was writing, let's see, does that hit both of them? Oh, it does.
I'll make this quick.
In the D&D world I run for my players, one of the things about it that I had to consider a lot was that they were fighting in a war, because it was essentially just another war in the line of wars, and I had to consider what is a reasonable cause for war. And it was kind of interesting because it was kind of like the World War II equivalent to in this world was the World War II equivalent, because it came after a war that was extremely not good. And because of how the different races in Dungeons & Dragons work, I had to consider so many different factors. And I also had to consider what it means if certain factions came to war. Because what does it mean if you're looking at... I guess like if you're looking at mages and wizards and stuff, if you look at what a wizard is capable of in Dungeons & Dragons, it's kind of like, huh. Yeah, that's a lot of things they can really throw down. Spin.
The fruits of my studies.
But when you have to consider those kind of factors when you're making a war, that's really hard to write. And I appreciate that this game did so in not just in an effective and, you know, realistic manner in the way that, you know, it's realistic for this world. But they also did it in a way that wasn't, they did it in a tactful way as well. And they have deep appreciation for clearly the reference they had. Let's see, what can I do? Oh, I can hit him. Oh, I feel bad. I have to hit a Rosellen as Frederica. That's not good. Wah.
Time for some research.
Okay, what can I do? I could take care of these guys, but yeah, it's probably the best idea. But I also think Avatar, there's a lot of things in that just...
Further the arcane arts.
There are a lot of things in Avatar that just... I could talk for hours about Uncle Iroh. I know for me personally, I've tried to model some things that I do from Iroh's example. A good example is a good point he makes, which is something I took to, was when he talked about the 4 elements. That was something I took to heart. Was if you take ideas from other places, you can grow in ways that you weren't expecting. And that's how I approach game design, because if you look at how you could design games and even just in other ways, in designing other things, you can take inspiration from all sorts of places and your work will be forever just like improved by it.
Not another step.
And that's kind of why I really like that I studied history and I studied all these different things, because it made me a more holistic creator. And I really appreciate that. Yeah, that wasn't a knockout though.
Let us pry out their weakness.
I think what I will do is set up like this and do...
We must stay vigilant.
I think I have a plan, but it's not good. Let's see. Yeah, attack first and then move.
Be gone. Yes.
My stratagem is superior.
Oh, good thing I did that. Spoils. Free stuff.
For the honor of House Wolf.
I like sending Serenoa this way because it kind of guarantees that... Wait, does this break? Can I just get something for this? Oh, good. Wait, what?
For my kith and kin.
Okay. There are indeed so many things I appreciate Avatar. But one of the many things the West Phase wouldn't know is that they managed to write typical Chinese royal drama in a condensed, kid-friendly, simple manner in just one episode. Actually, yeah, that's a fair point. That's actually a very fair point. They really did do that. They did not actually have to do that. They really did just like drop that, huh?
Shall we begin?
Does anyone actually need healing? Oh, Flanagan does. The sheer level of skill that the writers had in that like for that project was just amazing. There's so much I could talk about with that show. It's also extremely good at showcasing character. I think the hardest thing a lot of writers have is making characters that are not just relatable but understandable.
Please work.
And it's hard to make motives that feel, I don't want to say universal, but it's pretty close to being universally understood. And I think they did a fantastic job with that with every character, pretty much. Like, I can think of very few characters that... Oh, bless America. Why did it land down there?
I will end this.
But the way that they handle all their characters and what they do, I think that's just extremely smart. And I know that people don't like Legend of Korra, and I'm not gonna try and like, you know, go on a... I'm not gonna try and just stand and just like ignore any issues with it. because I'm not going to, but I think that one of the things that they still kept as a carryover from when they did Last Airbender, quite frankly, was that I still think that of the things they did right, they still got characters down. And I know that some characters weren't, I can think of a few that were kind of, but what I mean is that they still were able to make it so these characters were instantly understandable. And and also that it's not that the characters are poorly written. In some cases, just okay. If you have a bunch of teenagers, it's one of those things where I have to say, all right, if you have teenagers, which I would say Korra and the other cast members are, it's hard to say realistically that they're not going to make dumb decisions, because those are the characters that they wrote.
I'll show you what I can
And even
do.
if they're frustrating to watch sometimes, it's like, well, if you truly think about what the characters are,
Lightning!
it's kind of hard to fault them when you think of it that way. Does that mean it's good writing? I know some people could say no, and that's reasonable, honestly. Like, it's reasonable to say, if you look at something and say, it's not good writing because the characters make dumb decisions. If they're always making dumb decisions and it's never the enemy outwitting them, but it comes down to them just making foolhardy decisions, it's very hard to root for a character like that.
A wasted effort. Cool heads shall prevail.
And I can't say that the characters are inaccurately written if they're meant to be this way, but it doesn't make it easier. It just, I think it speaks closer to the truth.
Allow me.
Okay, what can I do? The only thing I can... Alright, well... the only thing I can really do right now is... I can pace a little. The whole Wuxia feel of the show in general is impressive enough, but the Zuko's Alone Imperial Court vibe pivot was so well done. I haven't checked the core myself. Honestly, Zuko Alone is probably one of those episodes that I can't say enough that it's such a good episode, man. It's so good. I love it. It's fantastic. But I think that... I think, and I know that some people could say this is a form of apology for it, but there's an episode in particular I think of when I think of or a season. Season 2 is the one that is just, man, they really shouldn't have done that. It's one of those things where where season 2 was just so bad that it's like, but when I got past it, it was like, oh, but season 2, not very good. But everything else about it was pretty good. It's not perfect, but the main problem Korra has, if I'm being totally honest, is that of all the things Korra made the mistake of doing was trying to follow up Last Airbender. That is probably the only mistake it ever made. Because, and this is something that I fear in my career, of all the things I fear, besides being canceled for really stupid reasons, besides being canceled, which, that's out of my hands and I can't really decide that. But the thing that scares me more than that, of all things, if I'm being truly honest, is making something that is too successful. And I feel like that's what happened to Avatar. And it sounds like, a non-issue, right? Like, oh, but they made something really good. But if you look at what happens to Avatar after that point, is that from then on, Avatar, anything in the Avatar universe will be held to the standard of Last Airbender. So anything that falls below that standard will suddenly be viewed as a lesser product. Like, oh, why aren't they making the same thing? Just do it again. But that's like telling somebody that's never done a triple backflip before to do it again. Like, you can't just ask somebody to do it again. It's such a... Because you have such a perfect... Yeah, if you have such a excellent set of variables going into a project, right? You can't just expect to say, oh, just do it again. Because that's not how it works. And that's never how it works. And that's kind of where I think a lot of it's also where some games fall into. I'm trying to think of a very good example of this, but I think any game with a long-running series, a lot of them have this issue. If not soon, then later. I'll think about that. But that's the key concern that Korra has. If I'm looking at Korra, like what Korra did, the biggest thing that it ever had to do was, yeah, it's like, because Avatar is such a one-of-a-kind thing, like you said, it's, if you had to follow that up, how would you even go about doing that? Because you have to follow up one of the biggest, you know, shows on Nickelodeon, and you have to make a sequel to it. Like, how do you do that? That's not something you just up and do, you know? Like, that's a very tall order of anybody. So to do that, they were always going to be on the back foot, and they would never be able to catch up. And I'm not going to say that excuses some of its issues, because there are some issues with the show that are just kind of like, why? But there are also a lot of issues with the show that aren't really issues, but it's because of the fact that if people continuously compare the series to the show itself that it came from, you can't, it's really hard for Korra to stand on its own, because it always will have a shadow. Let's see. All right, I think I'm gonna give Sarah Noah that luck bonus. I like that. I'm a man of luck. If nothing else, I have survived a lot on luck alone. I will give magic defense to Roland though, because I don't want him getting nuked. And a lot of games run into the same issue. I think recently, Gamria, I don't know if you got to see these streams, I played Amnesia: The Dark Descent. And a lot of the issues I've heard about Machine for Pigs is that the worst thing that happened to it was that it had to follow up. It's kind of why Korra didn't extend beyond. It didn't have to, but it did because they were under, I think they were under contract, or they had a story in mind. I don't remember, but it is kind of an unfortunate circumstance for that. A short work would have been adequate. I think so. That's a fair point. But no matter what they were going to plan to do, even if they did just season 1, it would still have been compared to Last Airbender, which isn't exactly fair. But okay, I need to do Forces Divided again because I need more experience. But the key is that anytime you make something that's too strong, that's like such a exceptional work that you'll always be stuck under its shadow. And that's not a place for a creative mind to ever get stuck in, because you'll never be able to escape that. But I don't even know if it mattered what they did. It just would have ended up that way anyway. You know what I mean? And some of that's just because of just the circumstances of the work. Let's see, let's keep Hewitt there. Yeah, this will work. Same mentality as an actor getting typecasted. Yeah, because, man, how many actors just get stuck in one role and then they never get to escape after a good performance? Especially if it's an exceptional performance, right? Because if it's one of those things that I'm not going to say that it's advocating for,
your orders,
like average performances. I'm not saying like, oh, purposely have a few mistakes here and there, but I mean, it's one of those things where if you make something that's so strong, I think it's just like you have to be ready for people to never remember anything else, which is upsetting, but it's also true.
Yes, away with you.
And that's kind of what I worry about as a creative mind, is that, oh, I'd make something that's really, really good, and then my 15 minutes are over, and then I never get to have anything remotely close to that. And that'd make me sad, because as a creative, it'd be like, oh, I got to do this one thing, and then that's it. I just am expected to, that's the rest of my life now. And it's like, well, that's not fun. It's kind of why I'm really glad that so far, what I've ended up doing truly at this point is I have a body of works under my name that are good. And I think they're fantastic, but I look at them and I think one day people will find these and maybe they'll, form opinions on them, and people will begin to talk about them. And that's good, but I'm not, I'm kind of grateful that I get to do all this work without the fear of loss.
I shall try my level best.
Do it this way.
This will serve well.
But because of the fact that I'm under this, I don't have the fear of having to ever one-up myself at this point. The goal I have is to improve, but I'm not in this place of people are ranking my things or trying to say what was my best or what was my worst. I have my good, and I have the things I really like and the things that, you know, I think other people might really like, but I'm thankfully not yet in this place where I have to worry about it yet. And I feel so bad for artists of all kinds who get stuck with that, where they get to have their one thing and then it's like, oh cool, that's it. Like, how sad is that? I'm trying to think of, I know I'd like to say Jason Statham is kind of like that. He might just really like those roles, but I do wonder if there's a certain point where he's like, can I please do a rom-com or something different? You know, it's like he's always you know, the bald guy. He's always the bald guy who's good at martial arts. He never gets to do anything else. And, you know, I wonder if he ever wants to do anything else.
Watch me work.
Or, like, anybody who's currently in the MCU, I could say is probably in the same spot. Where if they did an exceptional job doing one role, they probably are, like... I think I feel grateful that... I am grateful that people like Chris Evans, like, he was able to get a role that was very different right after leaving Captain America as a role.
Painful, wasn't it?
And I do think he'd probably be appreciative of that. If I'm being honest.
Look to my shield.
Boom.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Is that the best shot, or is...
With the powers in me.
Amazing.
For a better world.
And she gets an extra TP because she knocked someone out, so that's really good.
Time for some research.
Oh. Actually, wait, I could either knock him out or silence 100% so he doesn't get to do anything. That'd be good.
I do not miss.
But that's kind of the truth of a lot of games, too. I actually think that's kind of why I think certain games have gotten ire over the years. Not all games, because some games I think some games have gotten ire from fans and people just from, you know, looking at them alike. It's because they did such an exceptional job that, and it's something that I think a lot of fans do without ever thinking about the fact they do it. But they start holding a game to the standards of the others they've played. And they start expecting not just quality, like the same quality, but they expect better every time. I think the only game that's an exception to that is, if I'm being entirely honest, I think the only exception to that rule would be like sports games, because I haven't seen a lot of people say that they expect those games to be any different, which might be why people like them so much, because they know what to expect every time. They don't have to worry about, oh, what is this game going to be like this, or is it going to be... Let's see. Any spoils to grab? Not yet. Good. But I do hope that never happens to me, if I'm being honest. I do worry that every now and then that is what I worry about. That I'd ever make something that I'd just be cast in stone forever to stay with it.
Death from above.
Boom. But I'm happy with this point in my career, because I have probably the most creative freedom I'll probably ever have.
I have your back.
Because I do think that once I make something that gets people's attention, that will be when the focus starts narrowing, as it were. Because that will be the moment that people will start saying, well, we want this, and I'd be like, that makes sense.
The fruits of my studies.
Boom. The fruits of my studies, just nuke him.
I need healing.
I need healing.
This is my way of
That's actually why I'm happy that, because like, what was it? I released a new music album today. It's coming out tomorrow, but I put it up on Bandcamp today. And I have...
My time has come.
And I have some... I have other works coming out. It's like... Hopefully by sometime in June, I'll have my book out. My next book. I have 3 now. And my journals, now that I think about it. I always forget those, and I always forget those, but I think it's only because of the fact that they're more like... They're the only thing I've ever done that's just there. And that's just because, oh, they're journals to write in. I have one, it's over there. And it's like, I just wanted to design a journal that I liked better. Because I prefer handheld journals, like smaller ones. These ones are 6 inches by 9 inches, you know, like they're not super, you know, super small, but they're like, you know, they're a manageable size. Which to me is like, you know, that's important. Because if I'm gonna write in a book, it's like, it's easier for me to have smaller things because then I can store them easier. But that's besides the point, but
I'll be fine.
I like those. They make me happy. Let's see, what can I do? Okay, so if I back off and Frosty Feathers, that should work.
I do not miss.
Man, I'm getting there's a lot of spoils to grab. I'm gonna need to stall this fight for a little bit. My goodness. Ow.
Come at me.
But I guess the TLDR is that I'm gonna be grateful for the point in my career that I'm at. And try my best to, and as I've been told many times, every now and then you just gotta count your blessings, you know?
Too easy.
Every now and then, that's all we really need is just counting our blessings.
Damn.
I'm gonna end this man's whole career.
Be gone.
Oh.
Here I come.
Why is there so many like spoils? My goodness. What is up with this? There's so many spoils on this map. The game is just okay, the pun has to escape me. The game is really spoiling me. That's really stupid.
This should do.
All right.
I shall do my best.
I think I'll do this battle maybe once or twice and then take a crack at it. I want to crush the enemy, but I'm also like, I don't want to just sit here forever. I could, but... Ow.
So it comes to battle.
Hit him with the net.
Aim and...
There we go. Most excellent.
At your command.
Shall we begin? Your wounds are healed.
Ah. We are almost at the 3-hour mark, though. Making good time. I'm actually kind of impressed by the progress we've made anyway. I feel like this game, the progress is far... It's based a lot more in what gets done. Let's see. I think I'll do it this way.
Show me what you're made of.
I did also remember, I think it was actually in this a run of this particular practice battle that I remembered to use my quietus. So I'm getting better at remembering those. Let's see, what can I do? Kind of have to wait, actually. I have remembered my quietus points, so I'm very happy with myself with that. This man is just chasing. My goodness.
But my research.
Ow. Dang it. Yeah.
Sound strike. Sound strike.
All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. At least, at the very least, with Anna at higher levels, I'll definitely be in a good spot for this battle. Oh no, one of my... Oh, my TP.
This battle is ours.
My TP, though.
Try this.
Boom. Oh, that's a miss. Whoops. That's not good. Ah. At least these battles are they're getting easier for me to manage rather than me just being able to stomp them.
Don't be afraid.
Because it's a lot. These battles are a lot less about whether or not I can.
For the honor of House Wolf.
It's a lot less about what I'm I'm capable of doing in terms of damage and speed. It's a lot more about am I able to keep control of the field, which I think is actually. I think that's a more important. That's a more important place for me to be right now with this game. The fact that I can control the battlefield with this fine control, I feel like if I can do this in this battle, I'll be well off for sure. Because I think that's the hardest part of this game is learning how to control the field. Because I think you can pretty easily, once you learn how to control battlefields, you can probably fairly easily beat most battles.
I fight for peace.
Okay, let's get rid of this man.
Flames, heed my call.
Boom. Excellent.
Let me heal your wounds. I'm behind you.
All right, I think looking at what we have currently, with everybody at level 21, we might actually just need to get to it. Because now I'm looking at the levels, I think we can handle the fight. I will end this. I know I'm like I want to stop and like I want to wait. I want to train properly. Because I'm thinking about it, and the more I think about it, every time I've said, "Oh, I'll be ready for this fight," and I go at it at the level that the game says is like recommended, I've had trouble, one way or the other. So I should train in advance for that. I should train in advance for that outcome, because at this point it's an inevitability. Maybe this will work.
From this range.
Ooh, very cool.
I shall try my level best.
Okay, I might as well get that extra experience, so let's give Raging Beast to Anna.
All for victory.
I am looking forward to Memorial Day weekend. How about you guys?
For the honor of House Wolford.
I know I'm gonna try and take it easy. I have a Sunday stream planned. I am gonna be playing Sniper Elite, but besides that, I don't plan on actively like doing a whole ton besides that.
At your command.
I must remain calm. Aim and...
Only downside is I need to get Serenoa back up there. Ah! Alright, let's see. I need to get Serenoa to that, because that's the quality lumber. That's the thing I'm here for.
Let me heal your wounds.
Can I just drop it here for the sake of it? I just want to see if it says, did I heal 4?
That's the stuff.
Not really, but it felt good.
Too easy.
I should probably get that upgrade. My routine to the battles. Look at what battle is like. Assess the units I want. Grind XP, money, resources. Invest those units. Fight. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Is like I want to grind out a fight. I want to grind out for this fight. It's just like I guess it's one of those things where even though I know this is it's my stream, I do what I want. I did pretty good in Shin Megami Tensei in being able to fight on the fly. I use that game a lot as my reference point for how I should approach certain games right now, because it's actually kind of the only, besides that and Pokemon Legends, those two are kind of my only points of reference for what I should do in a stream for gaming. At least for long form games. And trying to keep each stream, like, moving. Okay, now that I've grabbed everything, I'm just gonna nuke this man. Perish. But
Don't be afraid.
there is actually a number of fights in that series that I actually... I kind of went into fights half-cocked, like, oh, I can handle this. And then I go in and it's like, oh yeah, this guy's like 20 levels above you. Are you sure you're ready? And I'm like, no, but... Dang, I wish I was. But even if I did go and prepare... There was a certain point where it's like, oh, this isn't about preparation. It's about my knowledge of the game. I think a good one was the fight. There's a battle at the end of Pokemon Legends Arceus. I won't say who it is because that whole thing is a spoiler and it doesn't belong in this stream. But that character's battle was not something I was ready for. And I had to beat that battle with my wit rather than just my power. Which was very exciting, but also... horribly terrifying, if I'm being honest. That was up there on scariest things I've had to do in a game. Because that is scary. Let's see. So I can upgrade Benedict's weapon so it does better damage, which would be welcome. I say, look at what the next battle's like. I keep to the setup screen without starting a battle. Oh yeah, no, you're right, because I can just enter the encampment from there, can't I, huh? The encampment? Yes. That's right. I could be in the encampment at that battle and do this while I'm there. You're right. You're 100% right. Alright, let's go see the battle. You're right. I just you know what's funny is every now and then I forget something and it's like, oh, right, duh. My buffoonery knows no ends. Oh, she has a dagger too. She's an assassin. Jerk.
There's nowhere left to run, dear Frederica.
That's where you're mistaken. There is always a path forward.
Oh, I tire of your bravado. How about this? Kneel to me, and I shall forgive you. Get on your hands and knees and... I said beg.
I will not.
What?
Obeying unjust orders is cowardice, and silence is acquiescence.
What are you muttering about?
Do not speak to me. I will cower to your whims no longer.
Well, well, you finally learned. Right before you die.
Kill them. Every last one.
I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so happy if I get to crush them. Yeah, I think my inner Dr. Doom is showing. All of my inner, like, just all of my inner hubris just comes out when this happens. House of Bar is recommended for this, really? Okay, well, I'm only allowed these up here, so I'm not gonna worry about anyone else, but... It really is just, alright, just go for it. Okay. You're level 23. Resist Poison, Silence, Fury. Resist Temptation and Instant Death. Good grief. Flame Ward. Oh, of course he has something to block fire. Jerk. And he's a Wind Mage, so... Oh, that Wind Amulet would have been helpful, huh? Hmm. And all of these guys are level 21 except for Thalus. Okay, yeah, I need to be another level up. I actually know this for certain. Okay, what does Erica do? Besides be... Duh, that smile. I don't like this. I don't like her. Playing with fire. Deal fire-type physical damage to all enemies within range or set the ground ablaze. Oil. Ah, so her whole thing is getting the ground ready and lighting it on fire. Got it. And she has extremely high stats. Well, low movement. Interesting. Or relatively low movement. Shield bearers. Okay, how do I need to remember how to... No. You can still deploy one more unit? Wait, really? Let units deploy.
I'll give it a try.
How fast would Ian's be? Okay, how fast would Narv be?
I'll do my best.
The same. Why is Ian's... Yeah, swatch out Nar for Ian's.
I'll do my best.
Okay. I'm trying to think of how this battle's gonna go. Note that you have a guest unit. Yeah, I have Ian's, so I have him. And okay. Trying to remember how to... Okay, got it. All right, go to the encampment. Okay, so looking at that battle, and given my past experiences with battles of this magnitude, I absolutely need to get stronger. I absolutely need to get stronger. One way or the other, I need to have a greater strength. Actually, number one thing actually should probably be increasing my health. Because if any character in this battle is going to get dropped, it's going to be because of a lack of health points. Yep, okay. So we need extra resources, and we need extra experience. Milo can be controlled this time. Oh, she can be? I didn't even see her. Oh, geez. Okay. No, not your selectable units. Milo can be controlled this time. Okay. I still think I need to train, though. Looking at what I have, I still think I absolutely still think I am in the... I will be on the back foot the whole fight. Just looking at what I have to deal with, I definitely don't... It's not that I guess the best way to put it is, it's not that I don't trust that I could win it with strategy alone. Because I think I could win it. But that is a very slim margin. If I'm gonna win it, it would be by like a slim line. And I think giving myself some extra buffer room would probably be a good idea. Because if anything's gonna go wrong, it's going to be losing a unit at the least opportune time. I'm gonna do one more and try and get some experience.
Time to work.
If nothing else, I just need to get a character or two closer to being ready. As long as one or two characters are almost about to level up, then I could get in the fight and bank on that level up being enough to put me in to give me that extra boost in the middle. I could bank on that, but it's not a great strategy. It's just a strategy.
Yeah! Did you see that? Yes!
To be fair, this map is a tough one for many, so train as you want. I think what I will do is I'll do a training one and then take a crack at it and see how I do.
The hunt is on.
Because I think I have the means to get close, right? But I don't have the means to... Because I want to crush the enemy. But to do so would mean that I'd have to be able to rapidly move in on one side or the other. Which is not easy. Ow. But no matter what, I need to make sure that if I'm going to approach this battle, the number one thing I need is to approach it with... I need to approach it with confidence.
I'll make this quick. Ha-ha!
Let us pry out their weakness.
I'm gonna try it this way this time, just so this guy can be out of the way. I definitely think that it's a weird comparison, but it's kind of like Fable 3 to me, where the problem is that the hardest choices are the ones that are like, you know, the good guy decisions. And a lot of times to do those good guy decisions, you're going to absolutely need to just be ready to deal with the consequences of your actions. But more than that, I have to absolutely be prepared to handle the situation as it comes up. All right, go to sleep. Good.
Shall we begin?
Actually, I just heal Ian's, huh? I think, and the tough part with this map is that it's two-sided, and that they spread out the initiative evenly. In that way, you know, they like the turn order is like, it's like center, left, right, and it keeps going back and forth rather than one side being decidedly slower. Which, obviously, that would be too easy, but it is one of those things that it's tough to think about when you're looking at the battle ahead.
You won't beat me.
And looking at that battle, it definitely will be one of those things where I have to just be on my game and doing my best.
Me too.
Allow me.
Oh, please, yes. Uh-oh, wait, that's gonna... Wait, no, wait, no, that's rock. It won't hit Anna. That's good.
Fire's roar.
Whoosh.
What?
Still cool, though.
Where was I?
Freeze.
Any map, I think in this game, the hardest maps are the ones where you're flanked. Where if they set you up where one side, and you're in the center. That is, those are probably the hardest maps. Even if it's a flat battlefield, it's still the toughest things to deal with. Heh.
This'll hurt. Victory is within reach. Suffer.
Whack.
Victory is within reach.
And for the gentleman who approaches, let's see.
You don't stand a chance. Did you see that?
Here I come.
You can stay right here.
Not another step.
These battles are fun, though. I think the mock battles are probably one of those things that just... It always scratches an itch in my head of like, ah, yes, I get to play the game and just kind of just go for it. That's a lot of fun.
Let us pry out their weakness.
I'm gonna give...
This will serve
I'm gonna
well.
give Roland a twofold turn because he might be able to finish up both of these guys if I let him do so. This might be... It might just be like how I handled... what's his name? What was his name? Booker? Yeah, Booker. That was his name. How old wounds are opened, but... I'll handle like I handled Booker, where I'll train once, try the battle once, train once, try it again. Because that seemed to work last time, because it only took me like a try or two, I think. Yeah, zappies. Zappy time. Bzz. I love lightning. I think lightning spells are just... They always... The effects for lightning are always really cool. Punch him.
Good try.
Did this guy just throw a rock at me? What? I'm sorry? I think the way I'll win this battle, though, if I'm looking at the battle properly, I need to take out Thalos first. I think looking at the two, Thalos is my first objective. Because wind magic is position control, and position control is going to be my downfall if he gets too much off. Because if we look at how wind magic works, because that was my biggest issue. Remember, you can action move, not just move action. That is true. But the thing I'm looking at with the battle coming up is that the biggest concern I have is Thalos. Everyone else, the whole battle would be just like one of the mock battles if it wasn't for Thalos. Because he's giving me major PTSD of the fight with Telior. Because Silvio's whole shtick was that he had those wind and lightning mages, right? And the worst thing I had to deal with was dealing with those mages, because they were able to control my position on the field. And I think if I can get rid of him first, then go for Erica, I'll be in a much better position. So I think that'll be my plan. Of course, what they say about plans is, God, man makes plans, God laughs. So we will have to see how well my theory pans out. Oh, right. Bully. Hello. Hello.
This battle is ours.
The key thing I'm gonna have trouble with is, even if I can do action, you know, action move, not just move action, the key thing is figuring out when to do that. Because the importance of when is almost greater than what.
Forward.
Okay, I can hawk dive and just end this man.
Death from above.
Boom. Ended. Excellent.
I see a path to victory.
All right, let's just boost Anna and let her go wild. Excellent.
My knowledge grows deeper.
Time for some sorcery.
I love this kid. I hope nothing ever goes wrong with Narv. That's all I want. I love Narv.
So it comes to battle.
He's such a goober. I love him. All right, go turn back, you. Stay there. You are not allowed, my good man.
At your
Oh.
command.
Well, that was a bit of a waste.
Here you fall.
Holy.
Give me strength.
I will say, Flanagan is up there on characters I really like in this game, too, because... Oh. Just look at him. He's awesome. He's also voiced by the guy who plays Captain America in Lego Marvel, which is also hilarious. The idea that he went from one guy using a shield to another guy using a shield, very funny to me, if I'm being honest. Just looking at his resume is very funny.
I will end this.
We're gonna hit him hard.
Heed my call.
Amazing.
Now then, to work.
Okay, I should probably just move Corentin up here and just finish that, huh? Oh, no, I can't. Okay, excellent. I do appreciate that not moving gets you additional speed, because it lets you just get your turn faster. I appreciate that a lot. Ow.
My turn.
I really need to get the upgrade so Surmount is not... It doesn't cost anything. Because, man, I really need to make it so that this doesn't cost any TP at all.
I won't lose.
Alright, good.
Here I come.
Okay. We're doing good on time, actually. Kind of surprised.
This ends now.
Boom.
Here I come. Ready to see a spell?
Spin him. Just spin him around.
Defeat is not an option.
Ah, but I need that lumber, though. Ah. I need the wood. Dang it.
I see a path to victory.
At this point, I'm just milking this for all the experience I can get. At this point, we just need everything.
Are we not finished?
No, we are not, my friend. Unfortunately. No. Ice wall coming up.
Ice wall.
Put it up. There we go. Absolutely stunning. All right, this battle's pretty much won. We just need to. We just really need to finish it up. Shield bash. Oh, good. Bonk. Oh, good. We actually kept him mad. That's good.
So it comes to battle.
This will probably actually kill him on his next turn, if I'm thinking about it.
You won't beat me.
Might as well just wait.
I shall do what I can.
I'm actually kind of surprised this game doesn't have a, Wait, how's that? Whoa! Okay, that's how that works.
Allow me.
Your orders?
Okay. Grab up everything I can.
For victory.
At this point, we really are just shooting for the best we can get. I'm just... You can light wave somebody to the loot too. Ah, yes, that's right. Actually, I could probably do that my next turn. I could probably do this right now, actually, now that I think about it. Quietus. Ooh, I just realized what I could do with that. Okay, move an ally. Okay, wait, is it... Quietus. Just dunk him through a door. Whoop. Amazing. That is correct. I will say thank you for that, because I definitely would have spent a little too much time trying to figure out how I'm going to get all that. Ah, and that finishes the battle.
Take aim.
That is correct. It's a good thing I got Serenoa closer anyway, but that's very good. Okay, so now that I have the thought... So first turn... Okay, wait. If I look at this properly, if I look at the first turn of the fight, I could use my Quietus right away, because I actually just had a thought. Because I have first turn, I could Quietus before somebody even gets a move in this battle. Okay. Can I upgrade anything before I go in? What do we got? Okay, I can upgrade Frederica's health and her magic defense. Actually, her health, yes. That is a must. Okay, we have upgraded all we can. Leaving Camo. Okay, so I have my game plan. All right, so I'm gonna go south first. So I'm gonna make sure that this is a sound decision. Okay, I am also gonna grab Ian's.
I'll give it a try.
Ian's. Okay, so I have Milo. What do you do? Level 20. Still doesn't know what clothing is. What moon jump? Move to select square, then gain the use of one more command. However, you can only move once. Increase your evasion when enemies are nearby. Blue Knight. Lower an enemy strength and magic attack and steal 1 TP. Deal non-elemental magic. Poison them for... Okay. So Milo is actually pretty strong. She's not great, but she has extreme evasion, so that's great. Okay, so she's also third. Okay, all right. Yep, okay. I need Eridor on this side because I'm gonna need him to hold this line for as long as he can. Frederica's gonna go on this side. Roland can go here. Actually, Hewitt doesn't really matter. Ian's can stay here. Benedict can stay there. Okay. Yep, commence the battle. Okay. I think I see a path to victory, but it entirely hinges on a gamble, which is not at all where I want to be. But did you save? No, but I do know that
there is no retreat, and there is only one way forward.
However,
Time to work.
I also know something. Let me look really quick. Okay. I want to see what's possible. So this is the back line. That's the back. Wait. That's the back line? Well, you can retreat. Well, remember, if I lose, I can retreat. I can retreat at the end. I can retreat if anything goes horribly wrong. So I'm not in a horrible spot. It's just cowardly, but okay. How many spaces is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'd have to move first in order to gain the use of the Quietus in a proper way. Quietus. Okay, what else do we have? Light Wave is really good, but Restore, Battle Cry, Fleet-Footed. Okay, in tandem. Reserve resources. Move an ally's turn directly after your own. Okay. I'm gonna move Frederica up to 2. Because I think my goal to go after this side first is still sound. So we're gonna go right for it, okay? Okay. I think I know what I'm doing, but this is an extremely tenuous position.
Shadows conceal me.
This is going to be one of those fights where if I make a mistake in my logic, I might fail. Okay, who will go next on this in this field? That guy over there. Got it. Wait a minute. No, wait. It's right here. It's right here where I need to be. Nope. Okay, one more. Okay, one more. Pillars of fire. They are resistant to it, but massive damage across the board. Okay. Submit, fools.
Marrying into House Wolford, but you are nothing but filth. Descended...
Threaten me all you like. I am no longer so easily cowed.
I won't lose!
Oh my god, that guitar! I can't lose now. This is so good. Actually, no, I'm gonna trust my instincts and go for this guy. What does the most damage? Double thrust? Yes. Okay, good.
Huh. You don't stand a chance.
Now what to do?
Jumpies. I actually think this could go very well. Looking at the battle where I'm going into.
Esros could use a woman of your skill.
I would, but I hate children, especially spoiled little brats like you.
No, Ian's my boy. Okay. I'm going to win this. My pride's on the line now. I have to win.
This battle is ours.
This is no longer meme mode. It's time. We take him down. Boom. Be gone with him.
If I must. Pay attention.
Pay attention, she says, and that is exactly why I am leaving.
For my family, I suppose.
Ow.
For the honor of House Wolford.
Okay, good. I got this. I know I got this now.
I see a path to victory.
I got this.
There is
I have a good idea. I have a good idea.
Defeat is not an option.
We're just gonna hit him hard.
Now I end.
Oh, you're gonna electrocute me? Dang. Oh, wow, that does a lot. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I just lost Serenoa, didn't I? I definitely did. Oh, that's right, he has the resurrection earring. Wait, did I just account for my own stupidity? Wait a minute. Did I just... Wait a minute. Wait, I just realized I actually outright planned for my own failure a stream ago. So, if I'm understanding myself properly, I not only accounted for myself to make a dumb decision, but did so with, like, the whole intent of that. Why is it that my brain can't work like this all the time? All right, Eridor, we got this.
Come and get me. It's time.
Any movement at all, I want it to be stopped. You need to be stopped.
Let me heal your wounds.
Victory goes to the quick.
I think I made a good call there. Because I need if Frederica has the points. Ha! Nerds.
Me too.
Where was I?
Okay, I need to clear this side. I really need to clear this side. Okay. Yes! Okay, double. That's a double. That's great. Knockout. Get out of here. Baby! Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Oh no, that's not good. Freaking lightning.
Back at you.
Ow. Okay, Serenoa's down. That's really not good. But...
It's over.
this is fine. I can still win this. I absolutely...
Victory is within
I will
reach.
end this.
It's not fantastic, but I can start smacking him.
We win. Sound strike.
Slaughter is such sweet. Come
Ow.
On the S-Frost name. Splendid.
For victory! My lance strikes true.
Okay. Besides losing Serenoa, this is actually going pretty much as I'd hoped. If anything, this is going about as well as I could have ever asked for. Because besides losing Serenoa, which is actually kind of now, it'll definitely cause problems later, but...
I'll punish you.
But as of right now, the fact that I have the advantage, as it were, like, this is not great in the slightest. Like, I am definitely losing. I'm definitely still on the back foot, but I have cleared out an entire side of the field, so
Just for you.
this is going a lot better than I could have hoped, if I'm being honest. Like, it's not great, but this is definitely better than I was expecting, if I'm being entirely transparent. Okay. I need to pull more enemies.
Look to my shield.
Okay, that's still good.
Shall we begin?
Okay.
I'm behind
Okay. We have extra healing though, so that's good.
Keep fighting.
You've done it now.
All right, Eridor's doing okay, but
Remain calm.
okay. Stay right there, you little twerp.
Aim steady.
You do not get to leave. You do not get to play the video game. You're not allowed.
Me too.
Where was I?
I see a move, but I don't. Let me check it. Let me check it. That does not do enough damage for that to be worth it, especially with how that Corentin will be. That's not good. Okay. Silence is 0%. Okay, what can I do then? Honestly, though, wait, how much is the damage? That's not bad, but it's also not great. Why is Erica weak to ice? Interesting. I find that confusing. All right, well, I guess we'll... Okay, I see. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing it now. If I can get rid of the small fry first, that is a good idea. It's just, I don't really want to... I don't want to have to... I don't want to be left in this situation yet, but we'll see. I'm waiting to see how well this goes.
I will end this.
Okay, Anna, what can we do? What are we doing? What are we doing, Anna? I have 2 TP, so I could start going for Thalys. You know what? I'm willing to make that gamble. Decide when you want to use Restore. I just remembered that. And okay, let's make that gamble, shall we?
Try this. Sound strike.
Almost had him. Okay.
On the Esfrost name. You're undeserving.
Wow, try not to waste this.
Frederica, but it will be pure again.
Say what you will. I have found people who love me for who I am. No longer will I let you or anyone else make me afraid.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Okay, wait. What does Restore even do? Recover 50% allies, grant 3 TP. Let me look and see who's really hurting for health right now. Wait, Eridor. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that now because now I think about it, I just realized, yeah, Eridor is gonna absolutely die if I don't help him now. Do not die on me. You are holding up you are the backbone of this entire battle. Please do not. Do the don't and don't die.
Stay right
Looking at that, it's just like, oh yeah, I should probably make sure he doesn't die, huh?
I won't lose.
Oh. All right, destroy the twink.
Take the curses.
Delete him.
Victory is within reach.
Oh, I'm too beautiful. That is not the end.
Thalys, you are going to die. This is no meme.
The hunt is on.
Death awaits. Death because of death. You will die. I want you to stay right there, you little dingus. Stay right here.
This battle is won. You're open. I will fight to my last breath.
Let us pry out their weakness.
I'm gonna dogpile this nerd. Anna, get him.
Preparation is
Anna,
key.
sick him. Get him. Get him. He must die. This is no longer a meme. No longer podcast mode. Delete him.
Brother.
Die. He's dead. Yes.
Good for nothing, little brother. You always make me do all the work.
Ma'am, I hope you understand. Your brother was just the beginning. I have no intention of leaving survivors. That healer is just crawling. He's like clawing at the gate like, let me out, I want out.
Think you can catch me?
I do appreciate her little fan jump. That's cool. Heh.
How's this?
Mine. This is mine now.
I'll clean this up.
How the heck does she not dodge? She has crazy evasion. A bully. All right, we'll heal them both up.
This is what I
Excellent. See?
do. I'm just getting started.
These guys are still mad. My goodness. This entire fight has been these four just being mad. Let me out. I need to get out. I do think that me getting Eridor healed was probably a very important move. Okay, what can I do? I'm gonna put Corentin back a little bit.
I must remain calm.
Yes.
shriveling.
That must. I've never felt better.
Wait, why does Milo level up? Wait, what? Why do you level up, Milo? What is up with that? Wait a minute. What?
God, damn you done it now!
This is the one half of the battle has been this super serious, just dog pile of fighting, and then on the other side, it's just Eridor dog piling everyone who exists.
Are you enjoying this?
Let me show you what I've learned.
Okay, now the question is, do I sacrifice Milo? Oh wait, I can't. Oh, you got off lucky this time, lady. But you get away from, go that way, nerd. Be gone with you, dork. You and your armor, get out of here.
I will end this.
That was close.
No.
Okay, this is fine. The only thing we really need is to get Milo out of that pit, because that oil pit, if I can keep, okay, so my thought process, if I can keep Erica there, I have a plan. It's not a very nice plan. 33%. This would also result in a knockout, though. Or for the funny. No, all right, no, be smart. Be smart. Go for knockouts. We need knockouts. We absolutely need knockouts. We absolutely need to just knock enemies out. Okay, I'm gonna use Benedict to really quickly grab this. And yeah, that'll be it. We might as well just...
Choices.
Okay.
You won't know up from down.
Okay.
Oh, punish.
This is reminding me a lot like of when we stun locked the crap out of Rufus. And Evlora, actually, now that I remember it. Now that I remember how I handled both of those fights. Even if it doesn't silence, I need to start dealing damage to her anyway.
Most interesting. Is that all you got?
Eridor, don't act like this isn't like the biggest fight we've had to deal with. Okay, what do we got? 1, 2, 3. Get out.
You're in the way.
Boom.
I love the battle.
I shall do what I can.
Question, would hasting 8? Okay, got it. My earnest hope is I want to keep Erica on that oil, because I know that I could probably do some nonsense with her. Go back, dang it. You're not allowed to be in this turn order, lady. Now stay there where you belong. Dang, lady. I just think of, what's his name? Cheese from Foster's Home. When he goes like, I'm a pretty lady. That's what I'm thinking of right now every time I say lady. Ow. Okay, Eridor is not long for this planet, but he's doing his best.
Let me show you what I've learned.
Is she actually standing on the fire, or is it just... I mean, I could just cast Scorch and just see what happens, but... Scorch. We'll just hit that and see what happens. Very good.
I might as well enjoy this.
Hey! I see right through you. Time to work.
Knockout.
You won't escape.
There we go. That's 1 down. And 2 down.
This'll hurt.
Not really 2 down, but... Wait a minute, can I... I just had a horrible thought. I just had a horrible thought, and I need to see if it's possible while she's still up there, but... Can you knock her off of the bridge?
Just for you.
I really want to try it now, because now I'm thinking about it like, all right, can I knock her off that bridge?
The show must go on.
You are not allowed to keep that TP.
I'll punish you.
You do not get to keep the TP. I am also going to run away. At least a little bit. That one heal, the healers are just stuck in the back like, hey, just do your best and don't die. Because we will most definitely get nuked if you die. Okay, I'm going to go this way.
It's only a flesh wound.
Madam. Okay, Eridor is not doing great, so I need to figure out a way to... Ah, heck with it. He'll go down swinging. This is fine. At least he did exactly what we needed him to do.
Shall we begin?
Oh, wait, no, I can just heal him anyway. All right, got him. That's good.
Thank you.
All right, most excellent.
I must remain calm.
And, ma'am, you can just stay right there. For the love of all that's good, please just stay right there. I don't need you to move. You can stay right there. All right, I am gonna move Ian's back a little bit. Oh, but that clashed with...
You've done it now.
Your orders?
Okay, I am gonna get rid of the shield bearer while I can. Ow.
Victory is within reach. Victory is within reach.
Die already. My turn.
Okay, now for the big question.
Away with you!
Be gone!
It hurts. It hurts.
Yeah, of course it hurts. You just...
I don't want to die.
You just fell off of a bridge, you dumb... You absolute fool. You dumb... You absolute moronic buffoon. You are a fool, Jacinto. Rosaros de Dios. I did it. I did what I set out to do, and that's throw Eric off a bridge. My logic is sound and my mind is absolutely clear. I'm very happy with myself. All right, now what do I do? Actually, wait. Set up here. Do now.
We must stay.
Now I need to chase down the healers. Are you kidding me? This is...
I won't lose.
That's not according to Keikaku. All right, go for it. Just I need to start just laying into these guys.
Yes.
Ow.
My stratagem is superior.
That hurt a lot more than I was expecting, if I'm being honest. Oh man. This actually, like, besides losing Serenoa relatively early in the battle, this did go a lot better than I was anticipating.
How dare you?
Which, I mean, granted, some of that's my fault, but it also did work out in the end, so I don't know. I don't know whether to call that a failure or just kind of just how it happens.
Light as a butterfly.
Now then, to work.
I still appreciate Corentin. I appreciate Corentin and his work.
To further the arcane arts.
Shall we begin?
Okay, let's make sure Milo doesn't go down.
Your wounds are healed. Yes, this will do.
I'm curious why Milo levels up, though. Is she permanent, or is she just a party member for now?
I've been waiting for this.
I don't think that works as I think it will, but yeah, it doesn't. Okay. That's good to know, but
I must remain calm.
Oh, I wish. I wish. Oh well. That's fine. That's fine. Not everybody needs to get shoved off a bridge. I love this music though. This is it just, you know, I think I definitely know I have a an appreciation for guitar. The picket fence prevents knockoffs. I figure that out as I go to knock him off, just like, ah yes, this bridge is made of bridge. It appears I've made a tactical error.
We will make our ideals reality.
It's not over yet.
Excellent. That's okay though. Honestly,
You're open.
I got the one knockoff kill that I wanted. I got the very one that I wanted. Of all of the knockouts I could have gotten, I got the one that mattered. And that's all that matters to me. It's one thing to knock somebody off a bridge. It's another thing to knock somebody who totally deserves it off a bridge. Pure beauty. And you know what's sad is I don't even think Gustadolf's gonna care. You know, like I don't even think he's going to actually care whether or not that happened.
Choices.
Like how sad is that? That
You can catch me.
that this man just has probably lost like 2 siblings. This man lost 2 siblings in a battle, and his first thing is gonna be like, well, that's not tactically going to, you know, he's gonna be like, oh, that's not according to plan. Well, I'll have to get new siblings then. Oh wait, that doesn't really work. Like I almost worry that Gustadolf's gonna look at this as more of just a tactical oopsie rather than, oh, I lost 2 family members.
I'll give it my best.
Which is kind of what I think he's gonna do. Alright.
I've got it.
Now I just need to bully this man into submission. Which is kind of sad.
I really feel like I've grown.
I'll take you on.
Let me show you what I've learned.
This fight has suddenly turned from, oh, I'm kind of worried about this battle to, yes, I have won.
It ends here.
And I get the satisfaction of the twins being dead. I am... If this is probably the closest thing I'll ever know to the like rough equivalent of smoking a big cigar after like flying an airplane. Like, beautiful. Pure bliss. Absolute foggy bliss. Excellent. Just beauty. Mwah. Beautiful.
Farewell, Erica. Valis.
Frederica.
This isn't over yet. We must fell the bridge before reinforcements arrive.
Benedict's right.
As you command.
Thank you, lady. When I first did this map, it was indeed satisfying.
Now then, little Elfric. It's showtime.
So what's the timer on this though? That looked a little bit bigger than just you know, bridge explosion. Music taking on the twins that had my game plan go exactly as intended. Oh, mine had a little bit of trouble, but that's okay. I'm sorry, what? That I wish my plan went exactly, because if it did go exactly as intended, I would have had Serenoa the whole way through, but I think I overextended trying to do that combo, but it worked.
What a beautiful sight that bridge made coming down. You've outdone yourself, House Wolford.
I'm flattered. The capital?
It is ours. No fighting, no bloodshed, and no civilian casualties so far.
Thank you, Minister.
Now, all we have to contend with is Whiteholm Castle itself.
What of the river blockade?
Minister Camsell is progressing apace. It's taking slightly longer than anticipated, but should be under control soon.
So we succeeded in trapping Avlora and the others. But we still need to determine how to destroy them.
There's no need to fight anymore. We'll send an envoy to negotiate a ceasefire.
I didn't realize you could knock enemies on the bridge. Just went straight after Thalos' side. Yeah, I think Thalos is kind of the weak link of the two.
A complete reforming of broken diplomatic ties, bloodless surrender. These are not easy conditions to agree to.
True, which is why success ultimately depends on who we send as our envoy.
I shall go. This was my idea in the first place.
Do not shoulder this burden so rashly. We must consider carefully who to send. All of us. Together.
Serenoa.
Very well. I shall leave the decision in your hands.
I would like to ascertain the state of things at the castle before negotiations begin.
I think my first thought coming to that bridge, though,
and what their morale is.
I think attacking the enemy in the way I did.
You scout for us from the skies.
But of course, I shall return with the
I think the way I think going for Thalos first is the better decision, just because you get rid of the position control that wind magic has. And with that out of the way, you get like, you know, you get freedom and you're able to handle that a little bit easier. I feel like going for Erica first would probably be the hardest one, because Thalos would be pestering you the whole way from range. Save my game. Yes, I will, because man, that is satisfying. I am also thinking destroying the dam, I probably wouldn't have gotten to fight. I wouldn't have gotten to fight Thalos and Erica this early, so... Oh, yes, okay. Satisfaction.
Serenoa faces the Asfrosti army led by Thalos and Erica upon Whiteholm Bridge and emerges victorious. They use the Alfred to destroy the bridge and succeed in isolating the enemy within Whiteholm Castle. Meanwhile, the Byzantine army led by Minister Exhad arrives in the city.
My plan was actually similar to Vanguard, Frederica, and Roland to open with 5 square hits on Thalos' line, while Anna and Milo disable the mages. Serenoa and Hasabara would then cleave through the rest of his line. I ended up boxing Thalos for the kill. I guess the big difference is I didn't have Hasabara. I brought Ian's, and I think having the ability to constrict net people was really good for my plan, but...
All that remains is to negotiate terms of surrender with General Avlora.
I think the main difference is that one character, right? Like switching out for, you know, Hasabara versus Ian's. I think that one switch it radically changes our game plan.
General Avlora fled with Queen Cordelia beside her.
Yes. I saw them board one of the warships in the harbor.
I thought the surrounding waters were being blockaded by Minister Kamso.
Some of his ships were encircled by the enemy. The general used that opening to escape.
Frost's expertise with ships far eclipses our own. She exploited the sole weakness in our plan.
But she knew when to cut her losses and did it without thinking twice.
This is no time to be impressed. We have to go after them. Prepare a boat.
Wait. Our aim was to take back Glenbrook. With General Avlora gone, we can easily claim control.
I am looking at this though, and
you're suggesting we just abandon Cordelia?
No, simply that there is an order to these things.
Then I'll go by myself.
You won't. Without you, our fight loses its purpose.
My sister was kidnapped. Avlora ruined my family.
Be patient, Your Highness.
Serenoa, I'm going. Don't try to stop me.
Man. Meanwhile, I fought Benedict as my tank. Cranton to stall Erica's line and Julio to off tank. Interesting. Yeah, you definitely had a different plan than I did.
Ironclad Frosty ships are slow. If we leave now,
that is, you had a very different plan than mine.
Frederica.
We mustn't be hasty.
Queen Cordelia is yet another victim of Gustadolf. We must save her. I do not want to regret not going after her.
I am, because I think my plan was far more aggressive than yours, because you had a lot of tanking.
Benedict, Roland is indeed our cause for this war. But once the war ends and people find out we abandoned the Queen, their faith in him will be lost.
Will it now?
Let us go to Queen Cordelia's aid. It is part of our fight as well.
Thank you, my friend.
I think that's the key difference between you and I's strategic mind. I think my strategy is far more.
Young lord's growing up to be a fine man.
I think my strategies are far more aggressive, but that's because to me, my mind says strike like thunder, or strike. Well, you know, strike as thunder and move as lightning. And it's my plans are always get to the opponent as fast as possible and start attacking right away. It's kind of there's a lot of strategy games where my strategy is beat down rather than any sort, like, as much as I like using subterfuge and special abilities and the what have you, I really appreciate it when I can go for beat down tactics. Recommended level 22. I see. Roster. Okay, I don't think... let me double check how strong I am. I also wanted to kill off Thalas's long-range units first. That is... See, that's... it's funny because I remember learning this in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 of all places, that the best thing you can do at any time is to strike for... is going for gunners first. Any ranged target, go for them first. They are your first target. That was what I was taught, and it was like... That advice stuck with me for, like, just all time. Alright, I can promote one person. Heavens, who do I promote, though? I feel like every time I promote Serenoa, he never gets to actually use it. I'm trying to think though, because now I'm looking at this like, let's see. What do I get for going up to rank 3? Shielding stance. Take 50% damage for an ally. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Okay. Magic ablaze. Increase your magic attack when on a square that is set ablaze. Oh, so she can light a square on fire, stand on it, and then just gain magic attack. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting tactic. Remain calm. Grants immunity to silence, fury, and temptation. Fight or flight. Increase your movement by 1 when enemies are nearby. Increase damage dealt while taking cover. I do that a lot. Side set. Deal physical damage to enemies within your weapon's range for 1 turn. Wait, what? Deal physical damage to enemies within your weapon's range for 1 turn. What does that mean? That's interesting. So that must mean that I deal damage when I... Extending your reach. Ladder 2? Oh yes, the sequel to Ladder. Ladder 2, the laddering. I will admit, I'm really tempted to get Serenoa up there first, but... Oh, the bonuses. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for... You know what? Anna's kind of been my stalwart, just continuously useful, my favorite, so... I feel like having her maxed out would be just excellent.
I await your orders.
Amazing. Absolutely stunning. Trade post? No. Trade post. Revive. Oh, I can revive fallen allies, and that's it. Very good. I think the main problem I have as a strategist in general is that I think I get too aggressive, but in doing so, I do tend to plan in accordance to that. Essentially, what I do is I try to set up shortfalls ahead of me so that if I ever do something that goes out of the bounds of my ability, that I'll stop. That basically I'll get stopped in my tracks by something that will say, hey, remember not to do that. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, duh. I know what I'm doing, right? All right, let's do one last mock battle. And then I'll do a mock battle and then immediately try to do this fight with Evlora and see what happens. Because why not? At this point, why not? We could see it. Unit placement. Units to deploy. How many am I allowed? Wah. Alright, so I need to go up. I need to go up. Yeah, this'll do. Stages overview. What am I looking at? The yellow panels indicate the area you must attempt to occupy. Defeat all enemies in the target area and take control of the castle gate. Got it. Got it. I think I got it. I think that's kind of the level of strategizing I'm at right now, is that half the battle is me figuring out the battle, and the other half is accounting for my actual, like, monkey brain just not working properly.
My turn.
Because that's actually something that's kind of become true in my own strategizing, is that sometimes I quite literally have to strategize. I have to basically plan. I see, striking hard and fast is strategy the most will go for. Well, and it's like, it goes even further than that. Like, my goal is not just to defeat, but to absolutely crush if possible. Like, it's beyond just like, oh, I'm gonna attack the enemy. It's like, it goes into like a stupid level of, I need to attack the enemy and just do not allow for anything beyond total annihilation if I can help it. Which is, and a lot of that comes from just how I've played a lot of games, was that, because I played a fair bit of fighting and like games where it's like, oh, the only thing you could do is destroy everything. I think a good example is that, like, a lot of platformers, a lot of them ask you to go for everything.
From where shall we strike?
So in my head, I absolutely need to crush whatever's in front of me. Because I need to either be prepared or just be strong enough to handle it.
No mercy on the battlefield. There is
My strategic style is to assess enemy threats and decide how to neutralize that threat bit by bit. Yeah, it's like, I guess and that's where I realize that you and I differ, is that it seems like you go for components of the enemy, and then you make your move, because you kind of take pieces by pieces. For me, it's like, okay, I project the end game. I see what piece of the strategy do I need to reach for me to consider that, okay, the rest of the game is like a cakewalk. It's one. And that's how my strategic mind goes, is, okay, from my current position, what do I need to do to set up this, like, you know, unwinnable situation for my enemy? And a lot of times that means that if I get screwed up midway through the plan, I do flounder, because I know that. Which is why I sometimes plan a contingency, because I know that I do that. Because I know, above all else, my greatest feat is that I can plan. And my greatest ability is in my planning. So if I'm going to plan ahead, I absolutely need to cover all my bases if I'm going to. And a lot of times that's how I do it, is I create a plan, and then I create like 2 or 3 contingencies. But most of the time it's I create my one plan, and then I see if I can get it to where it needs to be. Which, I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't always work. Which is why I think I need to better master my own strategies. And I know that. I look at myself and I think, yeah, I definitely need to pull on the reins some. I need to know when it's time to slow down. Above all else, I need to know when to stop. Because that's a continuous issue in my strategic mind. Is that I do that right. I just realized, where's Hewitt? Wait a minute, what? Where's Hewitt?
I will end this.
Where the heck is Hewitt? Oh, there she is. Why wasn't she? That's weird. I don't know why I didn't realize where she was. I think sometimes my how I strategize is also deeply built by, to some extent, it's also deeply built by how I just am as a person, which is why I've mentioned that that strategy is to an extent an expression of the self. Because a great deal of strategizing is based on the temperament of the person. And even though I've learned a fair bit about strategizing, granted, my habit of analyzing things again does take me like 36 minutes on the, yeah. Well, there's pros and cons, right? Like your analytical style, it clearly has its pros, because if you're able to take an opponent apart on a very you know, simple basis, if you're able to take them down and deconstruct their plan before they make it, that's really good. And the con of that type of planning is that if you're put on the spot to make a plan, like, I think the thing I'm good at is, if my plan gets broken, you know, I flounder, but usually if I at least get like a moment to figure out what I can do, I usually can get myself out of a situation, right? Take aim. So it's like, but your strategizing is based more in, I make a very, you make a very thorough plan, right? And you have a thorough plan and it works really well. But the problem is that it takes a long time, which that's fine. But it does mean that because I imagine that if your plan goes wrong, it's kind of like, oh crap, what happens? You know, like, because that happens to me. If I like spend a lot of time planning it out, that happens to me where it's like, oh yeah, I just like start to, you know, like I start to gaff because I'm like, hey, what do I do about this? What do I do now? You know, because it's kind of like, well, dang, my plan just literally fell apart. What do I do now? And it's kind of like, that's how I am when it comes to that, because it's like, I know that. Where it's like, oh, I plan this all out. It's definitely me when I try to plan a day. You know, if I plan ahead on something, it's like, oh, I don't know what to do. So I have to reassess my plan. I think when it comes to strategies in battle, I think the only reason that it doesn't hurt me as much to have to reassess my plans in battle is because I'm under the assumption that no matter how many estimates I make, if I don't make action, then I won't be able to figure out anything. Let's put you on the back foot.
Wait your turn.
And I think that being able to plan on the fly has been a really good skill I've worked on. I've gotten better at it. I'm definitely not a perfect strategist, because if I was, I probably would have won all these battles the first try, right? But I didn't, so I didn't, so I'm not. But that's fine. In all honesty, I'm kind of happy. I'm happy that every now and then I'm reminded that I don't have experience. Because that's kind of the greatest thing I'm lacking as a person now, is that I have a lot of knowledge, and my knowledge has, you know, greatly expanded my ability to handle situations. But at the end of the day, because I don't have the experience yet, I'm still trying to learn. So I have a lot to learn still about strategy. And I think with time and practice, I'll be a far superior strategist. But, you know, time is kind of the only thing I don't have yet. Experience and time is kind of the only piece of the puzzle that I'm missing still. This battle is taking a little bit, but I also imagine that some of this is...
I'll give it my best.
Some of this battle's intricacy is in trying to handle the opponent. Let's see. Let's do it that way. Be fair, plans as elaborate as what I just listed are very, very rare. Most of the time I just try to keep the enemy from screwing me and then wing it from there. And that I think this tells me that you're... I think you're definitely a bit more... I would honestly say you're probably a bit more experienced than I am. Because I think your ability to your planning ability is probably a little bit better than mine, from what I understand.
So, it falls to me.
Or at the very least, we'd be on equal footing.
I see through you.
But I think a lot of it comes down to preparation. Because I think any opponent can be felled by somebody who the man who prepares is the one who generally is able to just, they can hold the advantage very well. I think that's the greatest thing anyone can do, is learn how to plan properly. And I think it's a matter of making a plan that's complete enough that you can work with it, that you have an idea of what you're going to do, but not complete enough where if any little piece falls apart, then you're going to get, you're just going to lose it from there. I think that's the key thing, is plan enough where you're prepared and then leave enough room for improvisation. Because I think that seems to be the winning ticket. Is if you're able to plan in such a way that you don't need to, that you're pretty well set. If you just, because if something goes wrong in your plan but you prepare for it, then you'll be fine.
This won't be easy.
Hello, sir.
Away with you.
Bonk. I think with these kind of battles, I definitely realize that I don't plan as much as I do for the bigger ones. Because I noticed that I don't plan ahead the same way. Because I just kind of like, oh, it's this battle has no stakes. There's nothing I need to worry about. So I just immediately go for it. And then I learn from that battle after the fact. I think you might do the same. You might do the thing that I do, where we kind of overanalyze on the big battles, but then on the smaller ones, we're kind of like, oh, we got it. It's just move things around. It's fine. Just figure it out.
Here I come.
Just hit him. I am trying to go through this as fast as I can.
Let me heal your wounds.
But I'm not horribly worried about time at this point, thankfully.
This is what I do.
I owe you.
I remember I think the thing I'm best at is estimates, is being able to plan in accordance to, like, making estimations as to what I need and what needs to be done. Because I was correct that if I had spent a little bit more time grinding, I probably would have had no trouble just crushing that fight, right? Because looking at that fight on paper, if I had spent more time grinding, I actually would have been able to beat Thalos and Erica without losing a single person.
I must remain calm.
But because I didn't do that, it's like, okay, I have to work with the battle that I have. For the smaller battles, I make things harder for myself by bringing out more of the lesser units rather than just my mains. Well, and this also speaks to the difference between when you're playing a game for yourself and you have infinite time versus somebody who, and it comes back to the con of streaming, is that I have to go through this at a reasonable pace. I can't just sit, I can't wait.
I see a path.
And because I can't stop, I can't stall for much time. It does mean that I actually have less time to grind.
It's not over yet.
And because of that, I do find that some of my I'm gonna pull Roland back actually, because I just realized that he will get knocked out if I keep doing that. Can't take as much time as I did. And because of that, I think I've gotten, it's not a YouTube Let's Play. Oh, dude, if I could edit out all of it, just edit out all of the tries and just edit everything, all the grinding out. But then there's no journey there. I think that's why I couldn't, because I remember I did think about doing YouTube for a bit. I did for a little, but a lot of those videos don't exist anymore because I was a teenager and I was a goober. But mainly because I found that I didn't like the disingenuous nature of being able to just edit things out if I didn't like it. and those videos can be fun. I personally like a lot of those videos where, you know, they're fun, they're edited, they're snappy. But to me, I like the experience of the journey.
It falls to me.
I also think I've gotten to appreciate long-form videos more because YouTube's moved away from, you know, 10-minute videos to 15 to 20-minute videos. Excuse me.
Let me heal your wounds.
And because they've moved towards longer form entertainment, I really like the journey, because the end isn't the important part. I remember I was told in marching band that it's not about the beginning or the end of the journey, it's the journey in the middle. And all of that is where you build the person that you're going to be. That's where you build up all those really good habits. That's where you find the learning. You don't find those in just the highlights of it, right? And because of that, I think that people do a disservice to themselves to snap out a bunch of things. Because I think seeing the truth of a person is what they do in Crisis. Because the truth of any person can be found in Crisis. Even if it's like, you know, a small crisis like this. Like this is in a form, you know, it's a stressor. It's a form of crisis, but my boy Ian Snow. But
I shall try my level
by being able to learn and being able to follow this journey all the way through, I've also gotten to see a great deal of growth in myself. Even in just these short couple months since I started in January to, you know, streaming, I've learned so much about myself, along with just learning about what I'm capable of. And I think that's really cool. Like, I don't think I would have gotten to do that if I was spending all day editing. The fact that, and then this is also including last year, because last year I spent my graduation gift working on my projects. I don't know if I got to talk about this on stream yet, and I might be able to repeat the story in other videos, but in other streams rather, but because they turn into videos later, but. I graduated from college and I asked for a gift. The gift I asked for wasn't a thing, but it was time. I asked for a year to work on my own projects, and that was my graduation gift, was time where all I had to worry about was my projects and just work on my own things. And that's what 2021 was for me. It was just a year of working on myself, and
Time to take flight.
It was extremely worth it. And that combined with this year, where I've been adding on to the skills I've worked on since last year.
My turn.
I've learned a lot about the strategies I've had to employ. I've also gotten a lot better at making strategies in a faster way like this, because I've gotten very good at planning on the fly. I've gotten better at it, because I wasn't very good at this when I first started. And I actually think I know that last year, I know I had a lot of trouble getting around planning, especially planning in a way that where I wouldn't be just agonizing over every detail. And now that I'm able to kind of, you know, pull it back a little, I'm still not perfect, but on that regard, like I don't have mastery over myself on making it so I don't just get a little neurotic, but I've gotten a lot better at planning quickly. I think streaming is going to make me better at it, because I'm going to have to do so much more planning on the spot in order to make this work. All right, smack him. Prank him.
Out of my way.
That did not work as intended, but it was kind of cool. Ian's, please. I definitely think I prefer streaming over editing, though. If I'm ever gonna do edited things for you know my VODs and stuff, it'll almost 100% have to be someone else doing that work, right? I definitely gonna have to pay an editor or something, because I do not think I'd be able to sit and edit, because I can edit some things. I've become proficient with Vegas, but Man, I don't want to sit and edit things. It's just, I have other things I need to do. I have books to write, I have music to write, and of course I'm working on my game, so it's like, I can't just edit all day. That's,
Defeat is not an
and I think the streams are more than enough, if I'm being honest. I know that feeling. It wasn't until my work life that I got better with dealing with things on the fly. I think the main problem I have is that I don't have a lot of additional issues. You know, it's like I have the things I deal with and that's it. And it's kind of like, eh.
Allow me. Victory is within reach.
I think my job kind of prepared me the wrong way for some things, but like the job I did have, but
We mustn't let our guard down.
you can stay right there.
Not another step.
I think I've gotten better at... I think it's sad because I'm really good at improvising plans when it comes to strategy. Like, you know, playing strategy games and the like. But when it comes to dealing with, like, plans, like, with people and dealing with that kind of stuff, I get really, like... I just get neurotic. I do think some end of that is... And to some degree, it has to be because of my... partly my nature, and... I think some of it's because... If I'm playing a game and I'm already, you know... invested in the victory, I think that's fine if I have to improvise a plan.
I shall try my level.
But there's something just mildly frustrating where if I'm going to spend time doing something and planning something, and I get my plans just, you know, messed up by something else out of my control, it's kind of like, bleh. I don't like that.
It's time.
We send him away.
This is my way of doing things. My turn.
But the greatest thing I can do is improve, so I'm fine. I'm kind of fine with that, you know. If I have flaws, that's good because that means that I have things to improve. And if I can improve in any of the skills I'm learning, that's also good. I did it. So what do I win for? What do I get for clearing this? I imagine the spoils must be pretty solid now. Oh yeah, they are really solid. Wow. Very good. This is actually, it's actually a similar, I guess, funny thing that all of my long form games have been like this, where if I had the time, I'd grind. I would absolutely grind because I'd be like, oh yeah, I just want to sit and just grind it out so I can have what I need. But I think it's actually better that I can't because it means that I'm actively always moving forward. I'm gonna grab this because this is really good. Alrighty. I think the last thing I'll do tonight, win or lose, I'm going to take a crack at that battle. This is not a smart idea, but I am gonna try it. Do you want me to recommend a good resource grind map for your stage of the game? I think the last one was the one that I was thinking was the best one, if I'm being honest. Hello.
We've got you now as Frosty Curse. And we'll be taking Cordelia back with us.
So we've been caught. Prepare for a fight.
My lord, if you use the pulley, we can board their ship. But only one person can cross at a time. Careful not to get left there alone.
Indeed. We must look before we leap. We won't be able to return with the pulley, given the differing heights of our vessels.
Understood. We will save the Queen. We must.
I just realized that this fight is going to actually give me a headache. Get us in faster and less effort. Maybe. I think I know which one it is, but oh my goodness, this battle is going to give me a headache.
My magic is at your disposal.
My shield is impregnable.
Okay, so I can only guess why Flanagan would be brought along. Okay, relatively small fighting force, but yeah, that's gonna be a little tough. Okay, I need to think about this. So they have Eagle Fighters, so they'll be coming over. Chapter 14 is a gimmick map that rewards you for really thinking things through. Okay. Okay. So with Flanagan and Hewitt, I can go over there. But they also have soldiers that need to come over this way. Because these guys need to come down. Is it sad that I'm actually really thinking now that, like, I actually do think I should because now I'm thinking, okay, it's 11:30 p.m. where I'm at. If I approach this battle with the current mind I have, I actually do think that I might actually be unable to plan properly. Because now I'm thinking about my condition. Like, oh yeah, I'm definitely not in a strategic... I'm like, my strategic mind just suddenly went like, oh right, it's late. My brain just suddenly remembered, like, oh yeah. Huh. Let's see. How do I need to remember how to... I always forget how to... I always forget this for some reason. Okay. I always forget how to... Okay, B, there it is. Jeez. This is where the first half of my plan failed, somehow managed to pull through. You know what? I'm gonna make a wise decision. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll do what I did last time, where I'm gonna save here, and I think I'm gonna call the stream for tonight. But I do think that if I'm gonna approach this particular battle, I think the best way I can approach it is one, with a sound mind, and also approaching it with doing that hour of grinding again. I think that first hour, being able to get some fights in and just being stronger, I think that is definitely a wise decision. But either way, this has been a very productive stream. Alrighty. So, yeah, I think we'll call it here. Alright. Gamria, special thanks to you for hanging out this whole time. Oh, man. I really love this. I think I love the Thursday streams the most. I will rest up. At the very least, I know that Sunday I have a stream for the new Sniper Elite game, so that won't require me to be thinking as much, hopefully. I know I tend to plan out on that game too, but it's far more just reacting and setting up shots rather than having to worry too much, so. But I hope everybody has a... Hope everyone has a wonderful Memorial Day weekend and a good night. Worry about that first. All right. Goodbye for now.